Wait. So you got lightning powers too? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I knew that, but why am I surprised? Oh, and the snakes. And the fucking snakes. We have... No. Be gone. Why am I missing every attack? Are you... And the spider is still, like, trying his... There is so much audio going on in this game right now. Can you calm down for a second? Relax. Hey, you know what? Fuck you. Let's go.
I'm tired of being humble, and I'm tired of being low-key. Now I'm about to pull my motherfucking whips out. I'm about to show y'all what my crib looks like, and I'm about to roll with my niggas and
not often. I'll take that.
This is the power of a
Get mixed. Get mixed. Get mixed. Get mixed. Get mixed.
Did you see how hot?
That motherfucker sent her to Skypiea and back. Good golly, you know, I don't condone hitting females. Give me that. No, what are you doing? Oh, I folded. Hold up. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't know. That missed Visceral attack, I don't know what that was. I don't know why he didn't capitalize on that, but either way. I was like, some niggas got out of here.
Look like the Red hand.
Hey, the fact that she played that song.
I don't know what it was.
You don't even. It's funny because you don't know what that song is from.
Nope.
It's from Dragon Ball Super. It's because I don't know if you fuck with Dragon Ball Z. Do you?
I did,
But it's like, oh fuck. It's like because at the end, this nigga like gets this power like where like nothing can hit him. Like if you like try to swing at him, he can just dodge. Like and it's like everything goes. And every time he like activates that mode, that song starts playing. So the fact that like they started ducking the bullets and like she played that shit just made me started. I was like, oh, that fucking shit played at the perfect time.
nope, not here. They're in numbers. They are coming in numbers. I'm fucking out of sprint. Oh shit! Wait, nah. I'll press up, man.
how do you walk back?
Like how he has to look backwards when he walks. Like
Like if he's not a game.
he doesn't trust himself to walk backwards without looking. He's like, wait, let me make sure I take the right step.
Like if he's not a fucking game, bro. Like, you're a video game. You should be able to walk back without having to look. Not gonna jump this.
So this is intended to be a brick wall. So this speech pops up. But what if I would have beat him on that one go where I had one more hit? I would have not gotten the speech, right? Interesting. So it's like they knew. Oh, wait, hold up. Rage certainly transforms into, like, you don't say. Good, bro. Ooh. Good shit. Let's go. Ooh. He threw that out too. I was
Get. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Hey, you hit a little bit too hard, bro. What's up with that? Okay, you're not done. Actually, you kinda are. I am invincible. The second I said that, why did that last dodge to the right fucked me over? Please tell me I don't have to fight that spider again. Do I? Okay, so the objective is... I'm done. Wait, where am I? Okay, first off... What the oh, shit! No, 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 sir. Where are my blood echoes at? Yeah, why do you have them? You are the wrong person to have them. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out. The spiders are still coming. Go back to y'all mom. Ain't she waiting on you? I was tripping.
You failed it.
Why did they zoom in?
What the fuck? Bro, like, what was I supposed to do? Nigga was getting shot and moving before, bro. They zoomed in like a beat.
Right.
forgot.
You wasn't even watching it. Oh my. Here goes Sugar Mama right here. I was watching that.
Thank God I have a lot of flasks. And you're done. Now it's a one-on-one. Do me a favor, join your cousin. Or your brother. Hell, maybe even your spouse. I can't tell. No, wait, they both say Beastman. Let me not judge. It could still in 2022. It could still be your spouse. It is Pride Month after all. For Beastmen too. What am I talking? Oh shit! I ain't even turned my camera on. Your boy is slipping. And now that I think about it, hold up. Let me go to my filters. I think all my filters are turned off. Yes, they are. My bad. Let me turn this on, turn that on, turn that on, and turn that on. We should be sounding cool now. Forgot I was doing some shenanigans yesterday. Let me turn this shit on. Son of a bitch. Need you to work. You know what? You got one more time. Come on, holla at me. Oh dear. What is the problem? Hold up. Oh my fuck, bro, what in the... Fucking A. Oh shit, my camera still flipped. I need to flip it back. I was like, wait, why does it look like that? Camera. Transform. There we go. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. It's hot as fuck, bro. Like, I threw this tank top on like 5 seconds before I turned the camera on. Cause I was like, nah, it's too much. This shit low key wrinkled as fuck, but I was tempted to iron it, but I'm like, if I iron it, it's gonna make this shirt warm. I'm not doing that. Hell nah. Wait, hold up. I gotta be careful with this song. Because I believe this shit got muted in the last VOD, so... I mean, I can save it to the VOD. It ain't like I'm gonna really be saying anything important, so, you know. But, yeah. I don't even know what we're doing today. Keep it real. I low-key just hit the go live button. I don't even have any plans. I don't know if we doing reactions, if we getting into some games. Niggas just sat down and hit go live. Like, fuck. Like, what we doing, y'all? How is y'all doing? How is my camera doing? Hold up. You know, normally I don't like it this zoomed out, but I might keep it like this. I don't mind it for this scene, but I like to zoom it in once I go to the gameplay, because on the gameplay camera it look kind of weird. Ooh. It's had a mean ass pop right here. That shit sounded lovely. What's good with it, Danny? But if I'm being honest with myself, I do low-key feel like shooting something. I don't know why. I think I got a good selection of games that will allow me to do that. But to be honest, I might just hop on Doom. Fuck it. Fucking A, man. I feel like it's been such a long ass day, and it's barely what? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. It's a little bit later than I thought. So let me shut the fuck up. Let me crack open this Steam one time. Actually, hold up. Should I run Doom or should I get back on Tomb Raider? Because Tomb Raider was kind of going live the other day. Hey, but regarding this, bro, regarding multiverses, I gotta let this game go. Can't fuck with it. And you might be thinking, oh, like, he about to go on a rant on how the game's trash, you know. So you don't like shit new that come out, or always here you go about to hate on it. Nah, the game's cool, game's dope, game's got a dope roster, but not a roster I'm particularly a fan of. When I was looking at the characters, I'm like, bro, like, I'm not interested in maining none of these characters because none of these characters really, like, speak to me. Like, you know, when I get on Mortal Kombat, can I fucking talk? When I get on Mortal Kombat, I be like, damn, like, this nigga Scorpion look clean. This nigga Jax look clean, like, or they got, like, cold moves, or, like, you know, certain characters, they got that look to them, like, hey, yo, this nigga look kind of cold, like, same thing with Guilty Gear Strive. Like, I thought Chip, like, you know, I fuck with the whole, like, you know, Shinobi / ninja vibe he had going on. So just looking at his character and how he, you know, I'm like, hey, yo, like, you know, I want to play as this dude. Same thing with Leo. You know, I like characters that have an appeal to them. But when I look at a lot of, like, don't get me wrong, I grew up on a lot of the characters in multiverses, but I'm just like, bro, like, I ain't trying to fight as Shaggy or Batman or Superman. Like, I've heard they've been leaking, you know. I basically just got done watching a stream where they were talking about all the leaks. And some of the leaks do sound crazy. A lot of the leaks do sound like, if they do come true, this game is definitely going to be a heavy contender when it comes to, like, you know, other fighting games. But the reason why I can't play this shit, I spoke about this before, y'all, but I'm too old to be sweating, you know, unless it's out, you know, working in the sun or some shit. But I'm too old to be sweating playing video games, bro. And, you know, this is exactly why I stick to single-player, story-driven games. I don't really fuck with multiplayer competitive games. And this is kind of why I made the comment the other day on fucking Andy's stream. I was like, where he asked me if I wanted to play Dead by Daylight, and I'm like, nah, I'm cool. This game fucking blows. And then Jackie was like, hey, yo, like, and don't get me wrong, Dead by Daylight is an amazing game too. But even still, I reached that point, like, the other day when I was playing it, and I'm like, bro, like, this shit gets annoying when you get into that mode where you're, like, really trying hard to win, and that shit, and you get zero fucking payoff. Like, I don't know why, but that shit irks me so fucking much, and it's such a vibe killer to, like, because I don't know. I like hanging back and just, you know, playing shit, like, casually. And when I run matches, like, when I run matches with the homies and shit, that's pretty much what I expect. You know, us to kind of just, like, you know, kind of go head to head, but not really take it too seriously. But once you get to the point when you start getting into, like, rank matches and you start getting into them high numbers to where you ain't really, like, you know, losing that much, so it's putting you up against nothing but people that's gonna fucking make you sweat, that's when the game stops being fun for me. And I kind of realized that in the long run, as much as I was kind of enjoying it and having fun, I wouldn't say I've reached that point yet, but I had like 5 matches back to back where my opponent was just making me really fucking try hard to beat him, and I had to put in my full effort, and I was like, man, I don't really like fucking doing this. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I just don't got that competitive energy in me no more. I don't know why. But it's crazy because if you look back at it, like the games I used to play, I used to play online games hella tough. Like I used to go hella hard on the Call of Duties, the Battlefields. I used to play MKX online like hella tough. But I don't know. I think I played it so much I burnt myself out of it like for a good ass minute. And on top of that, like it's also the number one thing that like make me fucking rage and fucking quit the game out if I'm losing to other people. Like if I'm playing like Elden Ring or fucking I don't know, or like fucking Red Dead, or I'm stuck on a mission, I'm dying to some bullshit. I know it's just like the issue is with me, and that like I need to just, you know, figure out what it is I'm doing wrong and make the correct steps. But when you lose to other people, it's like, you know what, I can try to correct and like learn from what I'm doing. But when this motherfucker just plays the game 80 more hours than I do a week, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, like at that point, I'm fucking assed out. I don't, you know, but that's just my take on it. Like, I know there's people out there that are the polar fucking opposite from me, to where they only play games if they're multiplayer and if they're competing against other people. They're not interested in playing a fucking game that has a story, has them, you know, moseying around some open world with like not much to do. Like, for some people that doesn't draw their attention. But for me, like, I don't know. Guess I'm a little different, but I might have to boot this up because, like I said, I'm kind of in the mood to shoot some shit up. Low-key, I was tempted to run back Guilty Gear the other day, but at the same time, I kind of want to cop the DLC, and the season pass is still like $30. You know, season passes, for one, they never go on sale. And especially when it's not some AAA game like this, it's really not about to go on sale. So I feel like at some point I might buy it. No, here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to hold out, because I think the second they announce the season 2, they're probably going to mark down season 1 either temporarily or permanently. And once they do that, your boy might have to cop it. Because I don't know who they're going to add to season 2, but I know for a fact they're doing season 2. Because I think the same people who worked on this also did DNF Duel. And from what I'm hearing, DNF Duel ain't doing too good right now. You know, it started off with a bang, but you know, fucking Multiverses came out. Ain't gotta look at this. It's people. Maximilian talked a lot about this. It's hard to kind of get people to pay a $50 premium to get into a fighting game that they're gonna play for a few weeks or months and then drop that shit. But when it's free, it's more tempting, and people don't, you know, it's not as much as a gamble. Same thing with Project L. Didn't they just announce that Project L it's free? That's crazy. Now that's based off of what? League of Legends, right? That shit look kind of cool. I saw like a little bit of gameplay of it a while back. I haven't seen none recently. But I remember when they showed gameplay like a long time ago, and I'm like, hey, yo, this shit look kind of heat. Keep it real. A lot of fighting games have been, you know, kind of up in the bar when it comes to the visual element. And I don't even mean in terms of like, you know, a lot of people might think I'm talking about, you know, games like, you know, Mortal Kombat 11, where like it looks good on the visual element in terms of, you know, super realistic graphics. Like that's cool too. Same thing like with Injustice 2 with the whole facial animation. But y'all know me, I'm a bigger fan of art style. That's why I cop Guilty Gear. That's why DNF Duel looks fucking amazing. And maybe a little bit of the reason why I'm not the biggest fan of Multiverses, because like the art style does kind of look like, you know, one of those free-to-play mobile games. But I think they purposely did that because they want the game to be playable on, you know, multiple platforms and, you know, cross-platform, cross-progression. So in order to do that, you kind of got to scale the game back. and kind of, you know, make it run in what do they call it? Fuck, there's a term for it. Like on PC games where you turn the graphics to the low settings, isn't it called like potato mode or something? I think that's the correct term. Echo's to do with the dreads, right? And I ain't gonna lie, that show Arcane was kind of fire. I didn't think I was gonna rock with it, but I actually ended up like binge watching that whole entire shit. But yeah, we go run this Doom, bro. I'm low-key debating if I should just jump straight into the DLC. 'Cause I don't low-key already got my groove back when it comes to, you know, moving about. Oh, wait. I was about to say, it's my game go launch? God damn. He originally had a mohawk, but they did him justice and gave him the dreads. Okay. Whoever was in the building and made that decision, I hope he got a promotion or a raise or something. That's a corporate move right there. Look, I'm not gonna hold y'all. I've been kind of just breezing through this game, so I kind of feel like maybe I should have put it on a harder difficulty. You know what's crazy? I realize I'm starting to say I'm not gonna hold y'all a lot more often now, and I think it's due to peaks. Because I've been hearing a lot of people say that, but I feel like strictly due to his videos, now I'm starting to say that shit a whole lot more often. I'm telling you, bro, slang is the most contagious shit ever. But like till this day, I still talk like the fucking homie Hodge, and that nigga ain't been over here in a minute. Word to mother, you feel me? Like that's all his shit.
You have now destroyed 68% of Hell's occupying force. Without the priests, the demons will not
I feel like my audio kind of low. Probably because it is.
Khanmaker had planned. But there is still one priest left, and I have lost his signal. I can no longer locate him. Dr. Hayden will be able to find him. Dr. Hayden is transferring himself into your ship's mainframe. The architecture is similar to his own. This will...
The final priest is hiding in Sentinel Prime. The Khanmaker does not want him to be easily found. The only functional slipgate to Sentinel Prime is in the core of Mars.
Well, keep it real. I done heard all this shit already, so yeah.
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
The portal is ready.
My game's stuttering. It's like hella stuttering. What the fuck? You try that. Have unspent batteries? Say less. How many I got? I don't need that. Ooh. I'm gonna get these. Okay, we got ammo upgrade and a health upgrade. And getting both makes demons drop armor at a faster rate. Resources get pulled in from further away. As long as you're at max health, all health pickups contribute to a blood punch. As long as you're at max armor. I'm gonna go for loot magnet. He said, also, WB is not looking so hot. If we lose multiverses, I ain't gonna hold you. I did always want to see Mega Man X be able to punch Ryu in the face or Dante go. That shit do sound fire. But fucking, yeah, like I heard some type of weird controversy going on about them trying to include some characters, but like they didn't have like certain rights to them or something. I don't really know what's going on, you know, that side of the game. I'm just more focused on, you know, the other shit. Yes, sir. Like, bro, do you gotta punch it so aggressively? It always comes back to Blue Beetle somehow. Now, why is my game stuttering like that? Like, it's not doing it a whole lot, but it's doing it enough to piss me off. Oh, yeah, I heard about that whole Batgirl fiasco. And they basically, like, just shelved the whole fucking series or movie or whatever. But isn't it weird how people are pissed off that it's not coming out, but weren't these the same people that were talking shit when the shit got announced and was like, oh, nobody asked for this or what? But now y'all mad that WB ain't putting it out because of yada yada reasons. See, you don't know what you want, so shut the fuck up. We at the Mars core with it. Holla at your boy. Yep, it's me. The one and only. Like, this boy Doomslayer really is that nigga. And you know, going back to the whole Kratos versus Doom guy argument, remember how I said like that would low-key be a crazy fight? Because like people was talking about, you know, Kratos versus Master Chief. I'm like, you sound stupid. But Kratos versus Doom guy, that's actually interesting. I like how the skin is on their shit too. But someone had made a dope point. They said like Kratos versus Doom guy is literally a guy who's too angry to die, which is Doom guy, versus a guy who's too angry to stay dead, which is Kratos. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty much a good point. But the fuck is Samuel talking about? But if we're going off that, you know, saying, then that means basically Doomslayer is gonna fucking kill Kratos. Granted, he'll come back from it, but he's still gonna kill that motherfucker. The question is, how many times is Kratos gonna have to come back to life until he finally gets the W? That's a good question. Or will he ever get the W? Because from my understanding, Kratos is a demigod, right? And don't they pretty much hint that Doomslayer is actually a god. They thought Blue Beetle and Black Canary were next.
Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing.
Who is messaging me?
Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing.
Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna change this music too. He said probably Andy, could be. Nah, it's not Andy. Hey bro, get on Fortnite. Hey bro, get on Warzone. Does Warzone still take up freaking 10,000 gigabytes? That shit used to eat my hard drive alive. Like a gameplay audio might be a little too loud now. Let me knock that down to like 40. Actually, let me knock that down to like 30. How's that, cool? I think that's cool.
Warning. Slayer threat level at maximum.
Oh, holla at your boy.
Warning. BFG 10,000 is firing.
I gotta warn us every time that gun shoots. Is it that big of a deal? I mean, apparently so. The BFG kind of ain't nothing to be fucked with. Nah, I remember like, well, I heard them saying that they were gonna come out with a way to like make Warzone not take up so much space. And I was like, thank fucking God. Maybe that might be the one thing that might get me to give that game another try. But then again, that goes right back to the me playing competitive games again and why I'm not a big fan of that. Because then you know, the better you do in a game, you're going to start getting lobbies full of sweats and hackers and shit. And that's when the game stops being fun. Is it weird? Like, is it wrong to want to play a game where you constantly just like steamroll your opponent? Like, I know some people don't find that fun, but I kind of do. I kind of, you know, take pleasure in that. I guess after a while, I will want a slight challenge, but only slightly, you know? I still want to get the dub like 24/7. I low-key just hate losing. That's what it all boils down to. I low-key understand this nigga, this fool Berlin now, and why he gets so pissed off when he loses, because that shit's real. It's like, I don't mind losing if I'm just bullshitting, but it's when I put my full effort into it and I still lose. I'm like, bro, like, what was the, especially Warzone, because I tell people, like, you know, if I lose a game of Team Deathmatch in Call of Duty, I'm like, hey, you know, we lost the match, but I still did my thing, bro. I still got, you know, 25 kills and, you know, 10 deaths. That might not be the best, but, you know, that's something. I went positive. I tried to do my thing, and I'm number one. So we might have lost, but I don't feel like I wasted my time. But when you lose in Warzone, it's like, bro, you either get first place or you're last. If you don't shoot this shit. Loki playing like ass right now. Keep it a buck 50. Oh shit.
BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
I'm missing anything? This game feels so satisfying, man.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
I would low-key compare this to how I used to play No More Heroes back in the day as a stress reliever. Because this low-key feels the same. Like just endlessly killing like hordes of enemies and shit.
BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
What are you? Ah, shit.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing. Warning, BFG 10,000.
Oh my god, jump on the fucking... There we go. Low health. No, 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 sir.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Man, honestly, Doom guy for a Mortal Kombat game fits. I mean, they put Kratos in one. That shit fit, so...
Warning,
A lot of people expected him to be a guest character in 11, but... Because I think in one trailer, they were like, there was like a sound of a chainsaw. And a lot of people thought it was Ash from Evil Dead. But then a lot of other people were like, no, like it could be Doom Guy, because technically Doom Guy uses the chainsaw as well. And I was like, ooh. But, you know, unfortunately, it didn't happen. But honestly, it's crazy how I forget they put Kratos in Mortal Kombat, because I never had a PS3, so I never played like the PS3 version of Mortal Kombat 9. So it's like one of those things I forget that it even happened because I didn't get to, you know, experience it. The fuck do I get up there? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. That's what sucked about it. It was a console exclusive, so you know. It was one of those things where, like, when I saw the trailer, I got hyped as fuck, and then I instantly realized that, damn, all that hype for nothing. To be honest, as much as I love the 360 era, and that console was, you know, so much better than, like, you know, the PS3 in my opinion, it kind of sucked. Like, missing out on a lot of shit. That's why, like, you know, by the time, you know, the PS4 came around, I you know, had my own job. I was making good money. When the PS4 came out, that's when I had a summer job. So not only did I, you know, I was making good money, because that's back when I was working for the school. So I'd already made, you know, good money throughout the year, and I had enough saved to, like, you know, last through the summer. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna work on summer on top of that. Made a little bit of extra dough, and I'm like, if I would have known that was the BFG cutscene, I wouldn't have skipped that. Fuck it. But I'm like, you know what? I got a little bit of extra dough. I'm buying the PS4 because I'm tired of being left out of the loop with, you know, games and exclusives and shit. Because, you know, I didn't get well, you know, now I play God of War 3, but for years when God of War 3 first came out, couldn't play it. Metal Gear Solid 4, couldn't play it. All the Killzone games, Resistance games, nope. But then again, I didn't really feel like I was missing out with those. They look cool and all, but not like worth buying a whole console for. I wasn't really tempted to buy Uncharted until 4. Like 1, 2, and 3 looked good, but I'm like, it don't look good enough for me to buy a PS3. But to be honest, where PS3 just fucked up, they just fucked up with the price. That was it. And that's why the Wii sold like hotcakes. Wii was $250. Even motherfuckers who lived in poverty could afford that. And then Xbox was what, like $400 on release, but then like after a while you could find one for $3. You know, my sister, you know, she basically won hers at a job, so she didn't even pay for it. But well, we paid for the Wii, then she won the 360. But we're like, I ain't fucking paying $500 to $600 for a fucking PlayStation 3. Fuck all that. The fuck we look like. Like, well, it has a Blu-ray player, so, and I'm here to play games, not watch fucking movies. Bro, where's the totem at? Oh, there it is. Your boy is on one. Oh, I did not mean to use that. Who the fuck? Oh, you are pissing me off. No, I mean, in the end, Sony's gonna keep doing what they do. You wanna know why Sony's gonna keep doing what they do? Because idiots giving money to do what they do. The second fucking consumers will put their foot down and get like actually mad at Sony for having their shit exclusive, then maybe they would be like, well, fuck. We're getting less sales. Our fans don't like this approach, so, you know, we're not going to, you know, have everything, you know, come out on Xbox because that would be dumb. You know, there's no point in, you know, just giving the competition all our shit because that's not how business works. But what we will do is we will have more games come out on PC day one instead of waiting a whole fucking year. And what we will do is have cross-play on a lot more titles than just like, you know, a very select few. And also what we will do is come up with an actually good fucking backwards compatible service, not some fucking dog shit that even after reinventing it still isn't quite all that. You know, it's something, it's better, but
Access to surface gun bridge granted. Manual loading initiated.
That is a weapon, not a teleporter.
it's like, bro, there's literally an interview where they interview the CEO of PlayStation. And he literally, I forgot what they asked him, but his answer to like one of the questions is like, yeah, he's like, we plan to push forward exclusive titles because that was the most profitable practice for us during the PlayStation 4 era. So I'm like, there you have it right there. Like, they want to keep shit only on theirs because people gave them money for keeping their shit. You know, people take pride in the fact that their little console that they own is like the only thing that can play certain shit. I don't know why.
Loading sequence. Fire. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. Me personally, I just want PC to get everything. But then again, have PC have like that very high hurdle to jump over. Like, because a lot of people don't want to get into that PC life. They don't want to build a whole PC, or they don't want to buy a pre-built and not know jack shit about it. They don't want to deal with Windows. They don't want to deal with having to upgrade the whole rig and shit. There's a lot of shit that they rather just, you know, turn on the game and play. So for that, you got to get a console, and with a console, you deal with, you know, exclusives. But if you want to take that leap and jump into the PC community, you should just get fucking access to everything. You know, as some type of like, you know, reward for dealing with all the bullshit we have to deal with. Like, all right, after all that, here's your payoff. You get every game, and nothing's off limits for you. And I'll be like, hey, that's kind of clean. But now, you know, only Microsoft thinks like that, but that's because Microsoft owns both Windows and Xbox. So it kind of makes sense, and it goes hand in hand. While, you know, with Sony, that's not the case. And low key, I don't think they'll ever admit it, but I think it does low key bother Sony when they see their games being played on PC, and then people use an Xbox controller. Like, it's so weird seeing people play God of War and it says like press Y or press like, you know, B. It's like wait, huh? Oh shit. What did I find? How I get up there? Gotta be a way, right? So let me try. Nah, that's okay. Well, never mind that. If that led to something else, I ain't getting it. I have 23 extra fucking lives. That means I can die 23 times before I get a game over. That's kind of crazy. The fuck is this? Ooh. Clutcher. Bro, I can't wait till One Piece gets to the part where they show like Nico Robin really go off. I know it's coming soon. So, you know, I'm just waiting on it. And look, I don't know if I got any One Piece heads here in the chat, but you know, if you don't watch One Piece, just know that this fool Zoro, the vice captain, the right hand man, the first dude to join, you know, Luffy on the Straw Hats, this motherfucker has been like solid from day one. Like, perfect idea of a right hand man. Like, that nigga will put his life on the line without any hesitation when it comes to like doing shit for Luffy. So they just had a, like, you know, in one of the latest episodes, my nigga Zoro did some crazy shit and he went off and kind of, you know, stood up for his captain. And there's a couple I watch on YouTube where they react to all the episodes, and even to them, like, Zoro was like their favorite character. For a lot of people, Zoro is their favorite character or their favorite Straw Hat for that reason. He's even had like a lot of moments throughout the show where like he gives speeches and like he kind of proves that like he is the most loyal the most loyal member. Not to say that all the other members are like inferior to him or they're not loyal at all. You know, they definitely they offer and bring a lot to the table to the crew, but when it comes to loyalty, Zoro is kind of unmatched. Because like, and the reason I say this is because there's a lot of moments throughout the show where like the Straw Hats can easily get away from a situation if they just run, and everybody would rather just fucking run. Especially like the one girl, Nami, who's like the navigator, because you know she's strong and she can hold her own, but she's definitely not the strongest of the group. But every time like where it's very obvious that it would be best for them to run, Luffy's always like, nah, I'm gonna go fight everybody and just, you know, and because I feel like it. And usually whenever Luffy makes decisions like that, everybody's like, you fucking idiot. Like, why? Like, we don't want to do that. But Zoro is always just like, all right, whatever, just hurry up and be back. And then like he doesn't hesitate. He doesn't call Luffy out because he believes in his captain. He's like, all right, whatever, like, go ahead. And then I think there was even one situation like in Enies lobby, like where they thought Luffy was done and they wanted to leave him. And Zoro was like, nigga, what the fuck no? Like, we go hold it out here, like, even if the odds are against us, and we go wait until Luffy get back. And then there's the infamous, you know, section, episode where they wanted to go, like, you know, say what's up to Usopp, welcome him back to the crew. But I'm like, bro, this nigga Usopp literally challenged Luffy to a fight, got mad at him for wanting to freaking discard the ship, made the whole crew like feel bad because like these niggas had a whole fight and like damn near like caused tension between the whole group and shit. And these niggas was acting like it wasn't no big deal. And Zoro was like, hell nah. He's like, if y'all want him to come back, he gonna have to fucking apologize. And he can't act like he didn't fucking do anything because we not standing for that. Like, we ain't playing pretend pirates out here. Like, this is the fucking real world. Like, you don't get to do some snake shit to your homies and fucking just get to join back up with us without apologizing and act like shit didn't happen. And Like Zoro slapped some fucking sense into the whole group. And I'm like, bro, like, how is it not obvious to know that he is like the fucking MVP when it comes to the fucking to the Straw Hats? So on their video, I posted a comment. I'm like, bruh, Zoro's loyalty is unmatched. And you know, some motherfucker had the nerve to comment like, what you mean, bro? Like, all the Straw Hats are loyal. It ain't just Zoro. I say, you sound like a fucking idiot. And I was actually happy to find out that before I could even say anything, a lot of other people backed me up without even me having to really say anything. But I still came in and said my little 2 cents. But I was like, bro, this nigga Sanji literally ditched the crew, went on a mission to get married, and then when his captain came to, like, you know, tell him that he was an idiot for doing that, you beat the fuck out of your captain. And he sat there and took it because he didn't want to fight you back out of respect, but you still beat the fuck out of him. And we've already mentioned the incident with Usopp. Nami was a fucking snake. Like, the whole first, like, year she was a member of the crew, she was always plotting and scheming a way to, like, leave the crew and take all the money. But eventually she realized that maybe I should just stay because, like, you know, they're actually good fucking people and they're strong. Fucking Nico Robin, she was ready to just give up her life and give up on the crew and, you know, die when it came to Enies Lobby. But I'm like, bro, Zoro has never had an incident where he's did anything remotely close to that. He's never, like, felt the need to fight Luffy. He's never felt the need to question what he's doing. So I'm like, how can you really sit there and get mad at me or make me sound like I'm fucking holding Zoro's dick by saying he's the most loyal member? It's the proof is in the fucking pudding, and it's obvious as shit to see that. Wait, how do I get over there? What the fuck? But yeah, like, some of y'all probably not One Piece fans, so y'all probably like, what the fuck is he even talking about? But you know, you gotta watch the show to understand it. And you know, my homie Brizzle, he tweeted out a real ass tweet the other day. Who the fuck? Oh wait, do I go down here? No, not that. It's a bit overkill. Wait, huh? I'm lost in shit. But he said, bro, he's like, I get so irritated when the second I try to have a conversation about One Piece with somebody, the first thing they say is, God, but how long is the show? It's 1,000 episodes. He's like, I give up right there because that shows that you're not even worried about the journey. You're just worried about the fucking destination. Like, just enjoy the fucking journey. And I'm like, real shit, bro, because that will forever be the number one criticism of that show, and that'll be the number one reason why people assume that it's not good or not worth being watched for some weird reason. And I'm like, bro, any show that has 1,000 episodes and is still going strong and is still being well animated and like this hella praised by its fan base should let you know that show is doing something right. And I'm not saying that based on that you should automatically watch One Piece, because it's not a show for everybody. But you should at least give it its God damn, can I fucking talk? At least give the show its respect. Because look, we got a Bleach head in the chat. In the chat, you know, my boy Danny. I've never seen Bleach. I've seen clips of it, and based on some of the clips do look kind of fire. So I'm not about to sit here and go around disrespecting Bleach just because, I don't know, what's the number one criticism about Bleach? Did it like not get a proper ending or something? I mean, technically it's coming back. But let's say whatever like the number one complaint about Bleach is, like let's say it didn't get a proper ending. And I'm like, well, y'all watched that shitty ass show that didn't end good. But it's like, but this is coming from a person who just hasn't even watched the show. But that's always my go-to whenever people bring up Bleach. Like, that's just a very dumb. It's a dumb way to go about things. But I talked to, said Jack. I talked to, Jackie and Andy about this. While One Piece does have a lot of filler, and there's a lot of moments where it does drag on, like Dressrosa, for example. When it comes to shows with good writing, when it comes to anime shows with good writing, I don't know if I could tell you anything that's better than One Piece. And that's the reason why it's been going on for so long, because there's been numerous amount of times where I've literally like had my jaw like dropped, like what the fuck, I didn't see that twist coming. There's been numerous amount of times where your boy was holding back a few tears. There was probably once or twice where I couldn't hold them back, you feel me? Fucking there was a few they had like a few enemies that I like legitimately couldn't fucking stand and I hate, which is like, good writing for an enemy if you really hate them that fucking much. So I'm like, regardless of what people say, that goes to show how good the writing is when it can just bring, that much emotion out of me. Because when it comes to other animes, I'll just be watching them and I'll be enjoying them, but they don't really, pull emotion out of me. Like I don't really, get too overly hyped or too into them. But with One Piece, I'd be like, hey, yo, I'm fucking immersed. Well, it's funny how people say Bleach isn't that popular, but it's still one of the big three, which is it's Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece, right? Because those were like at one. I think, and people get, for some reason, people who are not the biggest One Piece, Bleach, or Naruto fans, they get irritated when people refer to those as the big three, because they think people were calling the big three because they're the best three animes of all time. Or like they're like the best three to ever do it. It's not why they're called that. They're called that because in Japan, like they were the top. They were just destroying the anime market for a large period of time, to the point where like people just have to give them the credit. But people always say, well, why isn't Dragon Ball Z included? Because Dragon Ball Z came fucking first. It came before all three of those shows, and those shows pull inspiration from Dragon Ball Z. So in reality, Dragon Ball Z is like above the big three, but people feel the need to like, well, no, they should be included. You're missing the point. You're completely missing the fucking point. Or they say like, oh, well, now we have a new big three, which is Jujutsu, Demon Slayer, and My Hero. Bro, while those three animes are fire, don't get me wrong, they not pulling the same numbers as the original big three. So shut the fuck up with that. Because even till this day, the original big three is still pulling numbers. Like they haven't even slowed down. Well, technically, yeah, they have a little bit, but oh shit, that's a fucking whatchamacallit. Okay, let me switch to I need ammo. Oh shit, I forgot about you. Hey, y'all are not supposed to show up till like later on in the game. This fucking monitor is like tweaking. It's like glitching out and shit. I'm tearing them up though. There we go. Fuck, this mouse sucks. I should have been used that. I should have used that a long time ago. No! Damn it, I missed it. I'm still mad that Jump Force had replaced Ichigo with Goku, but I respect him for giving Bleach the most reps in the game. I wish we got Kenpachi. I mean, Jump Force in general just had so much potential, but why is it so hard for us to just get a good anime fighting game that isn't made by the same fucking studios that make all the fucking, like, same games, like the same Naruto, like, or like they all have the same fucking formula. Like, can y'all just give the rights to another fucking fighting studio that actually knows how to make a different style of game so they don't all feel like the same fucking game but just a different roster? Like, can we just get it like what Dragon Ball Z Fighters did, but for different animes? Like, can we get a One Piece Fighters, a Bleach Fighters, or hell, just give us a freaking Shonen Fighters? Make it, you know, same way, 3v3 like Marvel vs. Capcom. That shit would be heat. And have it like, you know, because Dragon Ball Fighters low-key looked like the fucking anime. So if you do that shit with all the shonen characters and have them like look like they're pulled straight from the show, bro, that shit'll be heat. That shit would sell too. That shit would hella sell. Cause you got fan bases from all the animes coming together. Still waiting for Persona 5 Strikers. Oh, like you mean like a fighting game? I was about to say, isn't Persona 5 Strikers that one game I never went back to beat that I probably should go back and beat? That was like basically like a Dynasty Wars version of Persona 5, but like a good version of it. I don't know why I never finished that game. I got like 2 dungeons in and just dropped it. Game wasn't bad by any means. I think something else came out and I just started playing that instead and just forgot about it. Before we continue on, take another quick smoke break. That Persona 5 Arena? Okay. I haven't even heard of that. But you're here, look, check. Real quick, check me out on this little situation I got and let me know. Look, most likely I'm going to end up going through with it and I'm probably going to do it, but I want to know, would I be an asshole if I chose not to do it? So basically, I go to work today, you know, I get my first ride, I go to pick up this dude. The second this motherfucker gets in my car, like literally the second he gets in my car, he's like immediately asking, "Hey bro, so like, you think you could help me out and I'll pay you?" Encoding overload? What the fuck are you talking about? Hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. Give me 1 second. Do I gotta get rid of this freaking background? Let me go to... This shit might be too much. I said this before about like having, you know, moving backgrounds. They look cool. Sometimes they just pull a little bit too many resources, you feel me? So sometimes we just got to go to something a little bit more simplistic. But yeah, so the second he gets in my car, he's like, "Hey bro, like, you think you can help me out if I pay you?" And it's instantly just like, you know, makes me start feeling like irritated, like, what do you want? Like, I don't want to do this type shit because, you know, I've had experiences before where people always want me to do something extra. I don't mean it like that. I just mean like, you know, either giving them rides afterwards, but like they take my number so they can contact me directly and shit. And I always hate doing shit like that because one, usually they're trying to, you know, get like a discount or get a handout because they don't want to pay as much as they would pay through Lyft. So sometimes they might try to lowball me or something. I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. And then two, I hate doing that because then they're going to start texting me and calling me at whatever time they need a ride. And the whole point of Lyft is being able to work when and whenever you want. And it's annoying when someone texts you where you basically plan on going to work at 1 o'clock, but somebody texts you at 7 in the fucking morning. "Hey bro, you think you can give me a ride right now?" It's like, no bro, like I want to be in fucking bed, but see, now that I gave you my number, now you're fucking texting me at times I don't want to go to work. So it's why I don't do that. So I'm thinking, you know, he needs a ride like, you know, later on in the day or something, so he wants, you know, me to do that. So I'm like, all right, like, what you mean? Like, what is it that you need? This fool goes on to say, "I was wondering if you could help me move, bro. Like, I need help, like, you know." And he gave a rundown on the whole situation. He was like, "Yeah, like, you know, I was here. They gave me like, you know, a 30-day notice. Like, I've been scrambling." But he's like, "Yeah, like," he's like, "I'm headed to my mom's right now." He's like, "But, you know," he's like, "I'm basically like asked out and like I need help moving." I'm thinking like, wait, what? Like, so what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, you want me to like go to where you live or like and help you fucking load shit up? Because I was at that point, I'm thinking like, bro, hell no. But then he goes to say like, he's like, well, he throws out $50. He's like, "I'll pay you $50. So I'm thinking, okay, like, you mentioned the price is cool, but I'm still thinking, what exactly? All I hear is moving, and once I hear moving in this heat, I'm like, hell the fuck no. But basically, what he wants me to do, he's like, I want to go get a U-Haul, but not like the very big, because the lady said U-Haul. I'm like, what do you mean, like the big ones? Because I don't know how to drive no big fucking U-Haul. Like I've never done that shit. I don't feel really comfortable driving big fucking vehicles like that. But he's like, yeah, like I want you to basically pick me up and take me to get a U-Haul, and then I want you to drive the U-Haul back to my spot so we could load it up and then take it to my mom's. But he's like, basically he can't drive. So he's like, I can't drive. I don't know if he, doesn't have a license or what. But basically he just keeps saying like, I can't drive. I need someone who's a driver to come with me to get the U-Haul, drive the U-Haul. And I'm just like, and I felt bad because as he's asking me to do all this shit, I'm just like, no, bro. Like, I don't want to do this. But at the same time, I didn't have an excuse to not wanting to do it other than the fact that I just don't want to do it. Because it would be one thing if he was like not paying me and he was just asking me to do it out the kindness of my heart, because then I wouldn't feel like a dick turning it down, because I'm like, nah, you're asking me to do way too much. And that is just a favor. But the fact he was like, oh, I'll pay you 50. And then even after that, he's like, well, do you want me to pay you more? He's like, what about 60? What about 70? So that lets me know I can probably, negotiate with him. But even then, like, I'm still at the point, like, it's not even about the money, because you can offer me up to 100. And like, I still would have thoughts of like not wanting to do it, because one, I just met you, like literally just met you. Like I would even not want to do this for like, one of my close homies, but I probably would still do it because he's the close homie. But it's like I don't know. It's like, am I an asshole? Would I be a dick to tell him that I don't want to do it simply just based on the fact that I don't want to do it? And even if he was willing to pay me, I'm just like, no, I just don't want to do it because like. And some might say, well, you're being lazy, like, but it's not about being lazy. I just don't want to, like, I don't fucking know this dude. So, and on top of that, here's the thing. It could be an easy ass job. I could just show up. The U-Haul place is like right down the street from like wherever he's at. I go get the U-Haul, drive back, and I do all this shit, and I get paid $50 to $80 for a simple ass job. That could be the case, and I would be fine with that. But there's always a cynical side to me, the pessimistic side of me that's thinking, well, what if I go there and he wants to take like 5 trips back and forth because he has hella shit? Or what if he wants me to help him lift hella shit? And I'm like, fuck all that, because from when I got a bad back, I'm not doing that shit. I'm literally just a driver, and that's it. Don't ask me to do nothing extra. So he said, nah, it's his stuff. And yeah, so it's like a part of me, I hate to say this, because I technically already agreed to it. And, I got his number, and I texted him, and he's like, all right, like, can you slide through tomorrow at 9 o'clock, 9 or 10? And I told him, yeah. But fucking hey, bro, there's a part of me that just wants to text him either tonight or last minute, like tomorrow, just be like, you know what, bro, I'm really not up for this. It's like, I feel like an ass, and the reason why I would feel like an ass is because a part of me is telling me that if I don't help this dude out, tomorrow is going to be like one of the worst days of his life. He's going to have to struggle, try to figure out how he's going to move all of this shit with no help. He's going to have to scramble and call people to give. And I'm just like, man, like, I can make this dude's day so much easier if I just give him a fucking ride. And in the process, I make money out of it. But it's just like, I don't want to, like, usually on weekdays, especially Thursdays, I don't go out and work till like, afternoon or evening. I don't want to fucking wake up and be out like, because technically if he wants me to be there at 9, I got to wake up at 8. I don't want to fucking wake up at 8. So I don't know. I feel like a part of me is being selfish. The fact that I'm like looking for excuses to not do it. I don't know. But I was just saying this the other day. Like, I do like helping people, And sometimes, I feel like maybe perhaps we all do need to kind of help another out, you know, at some time. It doesn't have to boil down to like the person being family or friends or you knowing the person. It could be a stranger. So, you know, once I start thinking about it in that aspect, then that's what makes me want to do it. And I'm like, all right, whatever. But I'm letting y'all know right now. If I do go through with doing this shit and I get there and this nigga on some bullshit talking about he want me to do some extra dextra, best believe I'm coming back here with a story to tell. Because niggas might have to get cussed out. Or not even that. Not even cussed out. I might just get in the car and dip and be like, you know what? This ain't for me. Good luck finding somebody else. And just ski skirt, I'm out. Yeah, I might have wasted gas going over there, but fuck it. I'll take that L. I'll make the 60 just working like I would have normally did. It's like a part of me can tell when people are like legitimately struggling. And he even said it like toward the end. He was like, my bad if I put you in an awkward situation, because I know like that's weird for someone to ask, you know, that of someone who doesn't know him. And the second he said that, I'm like, you know what? That lets me know that you're not some like, you know, weird sketchy dude that just goes around like asking everyone for favors. That lets me know that like you're a legitimately struggling guy who's like completely assed out and out of options, and he's desperate. And you've gotten to the point where you're even asking Lyft drivers who you don't even fucking know to do this big favor for you. So, like I said, you know, once he gave off that kind of vibe and that kind of energy, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, bro. Let me lower my little selfish guard and vibe, and like let me do a good deed and be a good Samaritan. So you better start off with that story. Okay, so anyway, honestly though, but if I were to at some point like between now and tomorrow, if I do have a change of heart and I don't want to do it, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm not even gonna try to make some excuse like, oh, I caught a flat tire or something came up. I gotta take care of moms or take care of the kid or something. Like, you know, just talking on my ass. Like, I'm gonna just be like, hey, you know, keep it real. I just can't do it because I'm not really up for it, bro. Like, you know, I kind of woke up in a groggy mood. I'm exhausted. I had a long day yesterday, and this kind of seems like a lot. I know you're willing to pay me and everything, but it could be real. It's not even about the money, bro. It's just about how I want to spend my time and energy today, and I don't want to spend my time and energy in that matter. I apologize that you got to find somebody else, but it is what it is. Keep it at that. If that nigga want to text me back on some bullshit, bloop, 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 block. Simple as that. I just feel like the first thing he would hit me with would be, well, damn, bro, you could have told me this, you know, yesterday, or you could have just not agreed to it. True, technically true. Bro, I'm supposed to be taking a smoke break, and I've been talking for like 10 minutes. Where is my lighter at? And look, I'm not gonna hold y'all. This potato head people, this shit been in rotation nonstop like the past week. I don't know how I stumbled upon these people. No, actually, I think I got recommended them through my Lyft driving playlist, because they were like, oh, well, if you like this music, maybe you'll like this. And I heard What song was it? I think Quest for Love. The second I heard Quest for Love, I'm like, oh no, I need to hear the whole album because this shit. And ever since then, I just been slapping the whole catalog. You feel me? Mainly Big Luxury. Big Luxury is fire. Nick and Astro's Guide to the Galaxy is fire. I even like, you know, like the remixes and the instrumentals and the B-sides. This one up here is cool too. Mellow Fantasy. Do they have any I haven't heard yet? I don't think I've heard these. 2011, 2012. Well, theoretically, if we just keep it playing, it will eventually lead there, so. Honestly, bruh, I love it when the lighting looks like this. When I got the hat on, shit just black out my whole eyes. It reminds me of that Schoolboy Q cipher where he had the bucket hat and you could just see nothing but his eyes. Like, that shit look clean. I'm debating if I should cut my hair again. Because low-key, I like wearing hats. And if I keep growing it, I'm going to have to let the hats go. He said, dog, I ain't going to hold you. But Kratos fit. I'm fucking done. Oh, that's going to be the title. That's going to be the title of the next stream. Look, son, I ain't going to hold you. He said, dog, I ain't going to hold you. But Kratos feels like a grappler the more I watch the gameplay for God of War. Wait, for which one? You talk about the new one coming out or the OG? You know, speaking of God of War Ragnarok, the Gaming Illuminati have made an interesting point about this, and this is why I don't think God of War Ragnarok will win Game of the Year. Because I think Jeff Keighley said that even though it's coming out in November, it's still going to be able to be nominated for Game of the Year. But here's why I don't think it's going to be Elden Ring. Granted, it's probably the only game that can go against Elden Ring, because what the fuck else came out this year? Horizon? Who the fuck is still talking about Horizon? By no means a terrible game, but get that shit the fuck out of here. Like, it's not doing anything that pushes the formula forward or raises the bar higher. It's your typical fucking open world Tomb Raider / whatever the fuck else other game it borrows from. But I'm getting sidetracked. But the only game that can really go against Elden Ring is God of War Ragnarok. And people keep saying, well, God of War Ragnarok might take the cake. The reason why I don't think it will is because Elden Ring, granted, while it does feel similar to all of, you know, FromSoft's older games like the Dark Souls and the Bloodborns and a little mix of Sekiro, in a way they did kind of reinvent the formula, and they reinvented the game. They made it open world. You know, they gave you a jump. They gave you horses. You know, they changed a lot of the systems, but at the same time still making a old Souls veteran feel at home with some of the mechanics. There's a lot of reinventions, and that's why the game blew up and it expanded outside of the From Software community to where you have people who've never even played a single From Software game they're claiming Elden Ring is one of the best games they played this year and it deserves to be Game of the Year because it just broke that barrier and they reinvented the game. God of War Ragnarok will definitely be a great game, but the only way it will win Game of the Year is if the story is absolutely insane, which could be a possibility, but it's a stretch if they can win Game of the Year based off a story. And the reason why it might be a possibility is because when it comes to From Software games, not even just Elden Ring, the story and the lore kind of takes a back seat to the gameplay. Whereas with God of War, it's a little bit different. But the reason why God of War will not, I don't think it'll win it based off of gameplay, is because it's not reinventing anything. It's not like the first God of War that actually won Game of the Year, can I talk Game of the Year against Red Dead 2, because up to that point, God of War 1 and 2, 3 and Ascension and all that, they had the same formula, but when you got to the PS4 one, it was a reinvention of the series. So that's why it took off and it did so great, because even for people who didn't like the older ones, they love this restart of it. And for people who love the older ones so much and they thought they wouldn't like this reboot, they still grew to love it because they found out that, oh shit, this shit is actually written and told amazing, like way more amazing than I expected, because I was ready to like write it off and say, oh, the older version is better, but this shit fucking goes. But the thing with Ragnarok is just a part 2 of that. So it's kind of similar to like, you know, The Matrix Reloaded. While The Matrix Reloaded is great, it doesn't have the same weight as The Matrix 1, because The Matrix 1 was the first one to do it. It came out and blew people away. So I think due to that, God of War Ragnarok is going to be a fire game for people who loved and played the original God of War and the ones before that. But it's not going to break those barriers how Elden Ring did and get people that are outside of the God of War fandom to come in and play this game. I mean, you might get a few like Twitch streamers who just want to play the hottest shit out, so they'll play it. But I don't know. It's not going to break those same barriers as Elden Ring. That's my take on the whole situation. I could be wrong. And the second I'm wrong, y'all could pull up this clip or pull up this fucking VOD or whatever, and then, you know, egg on my face, foot in my mouth. You know, I'll give kudos to God of War, be like, hey, y'all won this shit. But until then, I don't think they're taking that crown from Software. I think From Software still got it on lock. But I guess we gotta wait and see, you know, what the game offers before we make any finalized decisions. You feel me? Yeah, regarding old boy that I need help moving, I'm thinking I might have to hit him and be like, look, if we go do this, I need $80. I need 40 when I pull up, and I need the other 40 when the job is done. I'm pulling up at 9. I'm gone by 12:30 so I can be at work by 1. Those are my conditions. If you can't meet them, find somebody else. That's how I'm coming at them. I'm like, look, nigga, I don't know you, but I'ma still help you. But if you need me to help you, these are the conditions. You feel me, though? What the fuck am I talking about? He said he won't pull away. I mean, that's the thing about the new God of War, Ragnarok. They're definitely expanding the gameplay because we did see the clip where he kind of grappled with the chains and pulled himself up. So they're adding verticality, which is cool. I'm all for. I love it when combat games. I know some people don't like it. Some people like fighting games that are grounded. Like I know Jesus, Here's Toast. He kind of hates when when fighting games have like a jump in air combat because he calls it like, Devil May Cry-ish. Doesn't really like it. But meanwhile, I love that shit. I think that makes the combat even more fun. Like, I love grounded combat like Elden Ring, but the second you give me like air combat, like in Final Fantasy VII Remake or DMC or fucking or the old school God of Wars, I'm here for it. I don't think there's air combat in Ragnarok. I could be mistaken, but there's definitely ways that Kratos can like grapple onto like higher objects and shit, or possibly grapple on the enemies and pull them down or pull him up. Bro. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna tell y'all right now. This might be the one thing that will make God of War Ragnarok be game of the year if they include this mechanic. I gotta go to it. Let me see. Castlevania. Okay. Mute this shit. Okay, so in case you don't know, if you've never played God of War on PS4, the thing that made the axe so great is that when Kratos throws it, at any point he can call it back to him. Similar to, Thor's hammer. I wish I could think of the name right now. I don't know why. I know it starts with an M. I always forget how to pronounce it. I'm not about to butcher it and stutter like a motherfucker right now. So, we'll just leave it at that. So, I saw this clip the other day when I was watching Castlevania, and I thought to myself, holy shit, because I just said I don't think God of War Ragnarok is, reinventing or, elevating the combat that much besides adding verticality. But if they were to add this to the axe, this shit would be insane. First off, I forgot about all this. Okay, this dude right here. Watch how he fights with his axe. So, you feel me? Instead of calling his axe back to him, he just teleports to where the axe is at, and now he's in midair. So that's what I'm saying. If they were to add that to God of War, to where Kratos can throw the axe will be in the air, but you can teleport to it in the air, and now you're above. Holy shit, Ragnarok might be game of the year. It might be game. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I don't think they're going to do it. But man, I freaking pray to God that Corey Balrog, or my bad if I'm mispronouncing your last name, but I pray that Corey was at home watching Castlevania, saw this shit, and was like, oh damn, we got to put this in God of War. Because that would make the combat way more fun. Like, granted, it might make the camera movement a little bit wonky since you're like teleporting all over the place. But I feel like if they really worked at it, like, that shit would be cool. So All I'm saying is, if God of War Ragnarok comes out and that's a skill or something you can do, just know you heard the idea here first. Or maybe you heard it from somebody else on another stream and I just don't know about it, so let me shut up. Empower demon, empower these nuts. Oh dear Lord. Yes, sir. It kind of feels weird playing this game to calm, peaceful music, but I kind of like it in a weird way. Oh my god. I just thought about something funny, but I'm gonna say it after this fight. When do y'all stop spawning? Oh dear Lord! Insufficient fuel? Well, who invited you? All I can see is that I ain't gonna hold you, and that was enough to just make me laugh. I haven't even read the rest of the comment. I'm fucking... I cannot stand this nigga daddy, bro. I fucking swear. It's just gonna make me say it even more. He said if WB can make a game where Captain Boomerang can teleport to his... That is true. I mean, I know they definitely could do it. Like, Santa Monica Studios is fire, and they can do a lot of shit, but the thing is, like, are they doing it? Or do they then, like, 'cause, he might have saw that idea and was probably like, it's cool and all, but I don't want to, do that for Kratos, which is fair, It's his game. He's the, creative lead. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, so. Yeah, hold all that.
The portal
Yeah, I feel it. That is gonna make sense. I don't know. I've always loved characters who like are masters of like teleportation. I remember like someone. It was a TikTok, and it was like, if you had the power of like teleportation, whose would you choose? And I forgot all, all the options. I just know one of them was Goku with the instant transmission. I think another one was like Kakashi, I believe. But I don't watch Naruto, so I don't know like what his teleport, what his, I guess he has like some form of like ninjutsu or some shit where he can teleport. I think the third one was Uzi Tengen, but I was like, I don't recall Tengen being able to teleport. I just thought he could just move fast as shit. And then the fourth option was the villain from Mob Psycho season 2 that has his eyes shut. I forget his name. It starts with an S. But I was like, off the rip, I'd choose the Mob Psycho guy because his teleportation was crazy. Because like with Goku, he had to put the 2 fingers on his head and focus on the energy. And then with, Tengen, like I said, he just moved fast. I don't think that was necessarily teleporting. But with the dude from Mob Psycho, now I gotta look up his name. Hold up. How do you spell Psycho? Mob Psycho 100. Shimazaki. Yeah, Shimazaki fight. Like, the way this dude teleports, he does it so fucking effortlessly. And on top of that, you'll see there's one scene, he literally bashes the dude's head into a car window, brings his head back, and by the time he's getting ready to bash it again, he teleports somewhere else. I don't know if you've seen this show, Danny. Like, look, bro, they literally tried to crush him with earthbending, and by the time they did that, he had already teleported out of it. Gone. Like, see, and that's what makes his teleportation like a tier above everybody else, is he doesn't have to focus it. It's like he can literally just be in the middle of something and then bam, he's somewhere like the next second. I forgot how great this show is animated. It's about Saitama and Fubuki's child. That is true. He did get hit. But yeah, I won't spoil the whole fight, but this scene right here shows like how crazy his teleportation is. Like now he's in the sky. Like what the fuck was that? And people had the nerve to say that they would choose Goku's instant transmission over this. At that point, I'm thinking maybe people just haven't seen this, so they don't know. But if you've seen that show and still make the decision that you would choose Goku's teleportation over that, you kind of wildin'. And on top of that, that wasn't even his full power. Because if I would have showed y'all the end of that fight, you would see what happened once that motherfucker opens his eyes. Because the whole fight, his eyes were closed. But yeah, Mob Psycho is pretty clean. You should definitely, you know, give it a shot if you like One Punch. For some reason, I've heard a lot of negative things said about Mob Psycho. I'm not sure why. The plot can be a little weird at times, but there's a character named Regan or Reagan or something. He's basically like Mob Psycho's teacher, but he's kind of like a phony. Like Mob Psycho thinks he's like a guy with great power, but he's just an average Joe who like hires Mob to handle all of like the jobs, and he kind of just like, you know, makes it seem like he's like the leader of it all, but his character is fucking hilarious. And like some of the shit he does in the show like easily makes him one of my favorite characters. To beat someone's ass while teleported on me. Am I going the right way? Hey. At this point, bro, should I even go for the 1-ups? I got 26 of them. Go for this. I'll definitely go for these, though. Speaking of these, I need to start using them. I got 14 weapons and 11 armors. Golly. Oh, I should have got that one. Fuck. I feel like these orange, blue, and green are the only 3 good ones. Purple and yellow are kind of whatever. There you have it. You said I ain't gonna hold you, but that sounds way better than Because the thing with instant transmission, you can't really fight while doing it. It's a move that requires you to like focus specifically on that. Granted, there's an instant transmission Kamehameha, but that ain't all that. You know, it's cool. It's cool when he did it on Cell, but after that, it's like motherfuckers can see that shit coming. Let's see something real quick. You sound kind of angry, my guy. It's with the hostility.
Fine addition to the front lines. Demons are everywhere. Must kill them all.
Dress his wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace. If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
Motherfuckers is weird, bro. Including this dude I'm about to fucking murder. Bro, relax. Can I get situated? Fuck. When the hit, come on. Oh, okay, okay. There's that. Are you fucking kidding? Come on, tee up. What? Let's go. GG. Oh no, one more. Yeah, I was doing it too early. You gotta like wait. I was doing it the second I saw the green. You gotta wait for him to move his shield. Hey, he wants you to do the voice acting. Hey, it's a clean opportunity, bro. Because, you know, in the event, like, you know, the anime becomes successful, I wish I would have read that. It's hard to get into the voice acting industry. That shit is low-key like a secret society. So if you got, like, you know, a way to break into it like that, that'd be low-key clean. God damn. Does this damage him? It does. Oh, I should have did that a long time ago. Okay, that was a waste. What the fuck? So that's the game we playing now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Up. Y'all, I'm getting nervous. Never mind. No! Oh dear Lord. Let's go. Holla at your boy. Hey, not the sketches.
Will be consumed.
What is going on with my hand?
The portal is ready. We should leave immediately.
On that note, we gonna hit a save and exit. Are you sure you want to quit? Your latest progress. Oh, I was gonna say will not be. I was say, bro. Then why did you say save and exit? Cause we gonna actually switch up the games. You feel me? But as to what we're switching it to, it's a good ass question. Cause even I don't know the answer to that. But let me yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Now I noticed this fool Andy and Nemo is on, but as to what they are playing, this motherfucker on Fortnite. I don't know if Andy is on. No, most likely Andy is on Fortnite too, because yep. I've officially lost him, y'all. It's lonely out here. No. I mean, they might be on DBD later on, but it's like, I even feel like playing DBD. Like, I don't know. Keep it real. I might be down to get on DBD, but only if they get on. I ain't about to get on there and play with some randoms or. But hey, low key, I did get back into Half-Life 2. Cause remember how I started playing through it and I just got to the end and just gave up. We got to like Nova Prospect. I played for like an hour the other day. That shit was actually pretty fun. Like, I don't know, Half-Life 2 was one of those games I'm always come back to and just always forget how much I love this shit. It's either that. Ooh. I remember Andy did say he had Left 4 Dead 2. But that, like I said, they on Fortnite, bruh. I ain't trying to be that nigga that come into, cause I know Andy, he probably would, but I ain't trying to go in there and be like, y'all trying to get on something else, cause you know they probably having fun. I ain't trying to knock their whole shit, you know. So we just run Half-Life 2, bro. Cause I do. The whole reason why I'm running Half-Life 2 is because I want to replay episode 1 and 2, cause it's been as many times as I've played and beat Half-Life 2. I've only played episode 1 and 2 maybe like once, at the most twice. So I have a small recollection as to what happens, but I don't really remember too much. So I kind of want to get back to those and replay those and experience those moments. But Yeah, so we go hop on this, but before we do that, we'll go fix me something to eat. I need a snack or something. So, give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. At the most 10 minutes, but it probably won't even be that long. It'll probably be shorter than that. Then we go hop on this Half-Life. You feel me? Where is my be right back scene? I have no idea where. I need to hotkey it to my stream deck, but for some reason I don't do that. Holy shit! Did I delete it? No, there's no way I deleted it. Yeah, it's right here. All right, y'all. Be right back.
Get mixed. Get mixed. Get mixed. Get mixed. Get mixed. Did you see how hot? That motherfucker sent her to Skypea and back. Golly, you know, I don't condone hitting females. So, this is intended to be a brick wall. So, this speech pops up. But what if I would have beat him on that one go where I had one more hit? But I would have not gotten the speech, right? Interesting. So it's like they knew. Oh, wait, hold up. Rage certainly transforms into, like, you don't say. Some niggas got out of there.
Look at the regular dog hand.
Hey, the fact that she played that song.
I don't know what.
You don't even. It's funny because you don't know what that song is from.
Nope.
It's from Dragon Ball Super. It's cause I don't know if you talked to Dragon Ball Z. See?
I did,
But it's like, oh fuck. It's like because at the end, this nigga like gets his power like where like nothing can hit him. Like if you like try to swing at him, he can just dodge. Like and it's like everything goes. And every time he like activates that mode, that song starts playing. So the fact that like they started ducking the bullets and like she played that shit just made me started. I was like, oh, that fucking shit played at the perfect time. That's
What is happening? Wait. So you got lightning powers too? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I knew that, but why am I surprised? Oh, and the snakes. And the fucking snakes. We have... No. Be gone. Why am I missing every attack? Are you... And the spider is still, like, trying his... If... There's so much audio going on in this game right now. Can you calm down for a second? Relax. Hey, you know what? Fuck you. Let's go.
I used to try to keep up with the Joneses. Keep it tight like I really wanted it. Didn't think that I would get away with it. 'Cause my mental prison got me breaking.
Okay, so the objective
What did he
is...
say? Everybody feels it. What did he do? Oh, hell. What did I play? Can't make it.
I'm tired of being humble, and I'm tired of being low key. Now I'm about to pull my
Oh shit! Run, bro! Get the fuck out! Hey, yo! Hey, the fuck, yo! That was. Let's follow. Okay, I hadn't seen that one yet. Wait, nah. I'll press Oh my God, look at his health. Look at his. Are you serious? Bro, that fucking Maul clip still pisses me off. Till this day. But speaking of clips, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I need more, bro, because I'm low-key tired of seeing the same ones myself. And most of the clips is the ones I've clipped myself. So I need y'all to clip some more, you feel me? Like 90% of those clips is from when I had the afro. That was a whole different arc. Like I'm in the new season now. But I noticed that hamster flag was live, so I was like, okay, well maybe Andy and them on Fortnite, so let me hop on in the chat and see what's going on. Tell me why Jackie over there is streaming some bullshit. Actually, let me not call it bullshit because I don't even know what it is. But this shit definitely looked like a Jackie game. I'm like, bro, what is this? But yeah, like whenever like some crazy shit happen or some goofy shit, like y'all gotta clip it, bro, cause if not, these intros and these be right back breaks go start to get real repetitive because y'all gonna be seeing the same clips over and over and over. But you know, oh, another thing, y'all, I fucking forgot. I completely forgot. Your boy went and bought some real donuts. Not them fucking Randy donuts where you bite into it and the icing just crumbles off. But your boy went and got some Fosters, you feel me? Focus camera. You feel me? Boy got the Homer Simpson. Not the big one, but you know, just the average size, and you know, I have to get the maple as well, you feel me? I got a regular glazed one too, but I done already smacked that off. Keep it a buck. It's crazy how they not even all that fresh, but they still fire compared to Randy's, because those were the furthest thing from fresh. On that note, I gotta change the title. I gotta change the stream title.
They may interfere with communication systems. Please make sure your seatbelt is fastened. Insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight across your lap. Smoking is allowed on any flight. 8 of the doors on the main deck have detachable slides that can be used as rafts.
Cause look, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Look, I ain't gonna hold y'all. This donut started off fire. It's still fire. But I realized, because, you know, before this, I ate some food. I didn't realize how full I was off of that, so I'm low-key regretting it. I'm regretting this decision, because these last few bites got my stomach like, you feel me? My bad, chat. I gotta make sure this motherfucker sealed tight. You let that shit sit out, that donut gonna get rock hard. Pause. And I'm on hard. Rock hard. Brother, when those skits first came out, they were funny, but then he kind of overdid them at one point. Where the guard at? You can toot that ass up, big fella. But I like doing favors for people and taking care of them as long as they take care of me in return. I just hate when I go out on the limb. Yeah, bro, I'll do you a favor. You know, you come over here. You know, we could work on pushing your little shit further. And then when they just take off, it's like, all right, bro, I'll get at you. Like, damn, nigga. Ain't gonna buy me no food. You ain't go. I know you smoke with me, but you ain't go leave me a little something. You feel me? And then I'm like that. If you don't do either one of those things, nigga, shoot me some dough, nigga. Like, I ain't really tripping off the dough, but until you don't do jack shit else, and I'm like, all right, if you ain't gonna offer or contribute shit to my well-being, cough it up, bro. Cause I'm more into the trade lifestyle. You know, the trade. It ain't always about being bought. See, I like the old school times where, you know, everything worked off the trade system. It went all about money. Niggas like, hey, you know, I'll give you 2 goats and you give me, you know, 2 bags of rice and maybe a few turkeys. You be like, all right, for sure. You do it like that, you know, no money involved. I wish you would go back to those times. You feel me? What's good with it, potato? But now it's like, oh, you want these 2 goats? $2.50 a piece. It's like, damn, bro, I ain't got that though. Well, tough titty, nigga. I don't know why I said tough titty. I've never said that phrase in my life. It's from the Boondocks though. Granddad used to always say it, but I don't know what made me say it right now because I've never used that phrase in my life. Why ain't this cup so big? I ain't gonna hold y'all. This weed low-key kind of ass. No, it ain't ass. It's just, it's not the best weed, you know. So maybe that's why he left it. He like, yeah, go ahead and smoke on that midger. He said we need to add tough titty to the list. I'm fucking done. What tough titty? Said my boy, he on the clock with it. That last hour be the worst. That last hour feel like 3. Especially when I used to work at Lowe's. Boy! Especially when you have to close too. It seemed like that shit took forever. At the schools, it wasn't that bad. Like, it was always that last stride of the day. That was actually kind of cool. That's when like the kids would kind of wind down. They knew it was almost time to go home, so you was just like, all right, you know, we chilling. But at Lowe's, like, they'll have you working until the last second you punch out that bitch. Doing all types of last minute shit. Do you remember the episode where they tried to do a sink meter exorcism? Okay, bruh. They showed my bad. They showed that episode and in the Japanese dub. Bro, that shit's hilarious. Hearing Japanese people say nigga. That shit sounds so out of character. Yeah, I feel it. No, I'm like, every now and then there were days like that at Lowe's. Fucking A. Where you would have everything done. So you would spend like the last 10 to 15 minutes just chilling. But it was rare as shit. It was hella rare. Not like, I would say 7 to 8 times out of 10, your ass is working until you go and grab your shit out your locker and leave. It's the thing for me, I worked in inside and outside garden, which is always a fucking mess. Especially outside garden. There's always something to fucking clean up out there. Especially like when the nigga who had to water the plants didn't show up, so you had to water them. Golly. Those were the worst days. You think it's easy just watering plants? And don't get me wrong, it is easy once you get to that part. It's like, it's so annoying when the second you start watering, then somebody comes and asks you for something and you gotta like put everything up, then go. Then they're like, oh, I need 10 bags of soil. Fuck, now I gotta go get a forklift. I can't get a forklift by myself. I gotta get a spotter. We're already short staffed because the water is not here. So now I gotta call somebody who's not an outside garden to come spot me. Don't nobody want to answer my fucking call on the loudspeaker because I'm the new guy and they don't fuck with me. So it's like, and then freaking 30 minutes pass. The customer's getting pissed off because I can't get anybody. I'm like, well, ma'am, I love to. 30 minutes later, I get a spotter. We help the fucking person. And then I finally get back to watering. I spend 10 seconds watering. Somebody else shows up. Yeah, I need 10 stacks of brick. I need them all hand stacked. Eat a dick, bro. Then the manager comes out. Why isn't why isn't everything watered? Why is only this row watered, but it's not? Holy fuck. How come you're watering them this way? You're supposed to start from the south end and then go north so the water runs away from where the customers are. Like, I'm not here for it. That's why I was low-key glad they let me go, because I probably would have been quit by now anyway. My ass was getting high every break and every lunch break. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Being on a forklift or a freaking or the freaking what was the other machine called? Fuck. There was the forklift, the reach, and there's one with a platform that lifts up. Being on those while high is crazy. That shit, bro, that shit is a whole different experience. Like, I don't even know if I should be like saying this on stream. Bro, I'm not gonna hold y'all. I had a customer ask for a crazy big ass AC unit that was stacked at the fucking top, like the tip top of the fucking shelf. I had to go get a spotter, get the fucking the big power lift, fucking put the harness, all this shit on my shoulder while I'm high as fuck, bro. On top of that, it's like 110 degrees. I'm trying to move the AC unit. I'm the only guy there. The person who spotted me is a female, so she can't help me. And I don't even know if two people are allowed to go up at once. I'm over here trying to be a macho man, so I don't want to let her know like, hey, this is too much. I might not be able to do this. I'm just trying to tough it out. But even she's looking, she's like, are you sure you got this? I'm like, yeah, I got it. I shit you not, bro. That shit almost slipped out of my hands and crashed down to the floor. Bro, by the time I got down on the floor, my whole face was fucking drenched in sweat. And not even from the heat necessarily, just from the fact of me being nervous as fuck. Easily the most nerve-wracking experience I've had that whole time when I was at that job, because I thought I was about to drop a fucking like 250-pound AC unit either on the floor or on top of my coworker, and that shit, I would have been not just fired, but I would have had to pay a lot of fucking money. That shit would have sucked. And after that, I was like, yeah, I gotta chill. I can't like, I can smoke on my break, but I can't get high. Like I can get a nice little head change, but don't come in here blitz, bro, because you gonna be doing stupid shit. Goddamn. 50 hours later, you play the game.
Network with a very long rise time. It takes quite a while to recharge.
So you've warmed it up for us. Good. And just in time.
I hate this part of the game, but I love the part after it.
Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't too bad for you.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart. Judith! I see they set you free.
Fuck Judith.
Eli! I was so worried about you.
Shut the f-
Dr. Mossman.
So, this is the Combine. It's smaller than I imagined.
How's the audio, y'all? Cool? Too loud? Too low?
Dr. Kleiner!
I haven't balanced it.
We're in Nova Prospect, and we're running the Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready?
Wait, hold up. Second I shot, I'm like, that shit kind of liz out. Game volume. Music volume is off. Turn that bitch on.
Good. We'll send my doctor first. He's in position for...
That should be cool.
What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down. No!
You
stop.
grimy
What are you
bit.
doing? I'm sorry, Alex. It's the only... No!
What's going on, Alex? Judith! What's happening?
What was their reason for never making a Half-Life 3? Didn't they say like, oh, well, it was never meant to have an ending? Then why start it?
What coordinates are these? Where the hell did she take him?
Can we just get the show on the road? Can I start shooting people?
I've gotta reset the portal.
Oh, say less. We go put one here. Y'all being a bit too aggressive now. They done already. Hold up, that shit's still a little bit too loud. Hold up. All up in my eardrum and whatnot. Fuck. You get your money while you're bullshitting. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. But can this shit flip around? Excuse you? Lift my shit back up. Hands off the merchandise. Why you bullshit? Now I never hit a woman not, but I'll slap the shit out of a bitch while you book. I haven't heard that song in a while, honestly. Oh shit. Ah yeah. I got one more time to knock my shit over. And it's on site. My nigga, it's already on site. What the? I didn't know where he was shooting me from. This full potato an idiot. I'll be right there. Holla at your boy. Oh, they sent the white suits in. The white suits ain't shit though. We'll be all right, Alex. Just hold on to me. Below the waist.
My God, we made it. But where's Dr. Kleiner? Dr. Kleiner, let us out!
You came in strapped first.
Gordon? My God, how did you get here? And when?
If you don't shoot that piece of shit.
My dear, I had given up hope of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed, it did. And the repercussions were felt far and wide, but that was over a week ago.
What do you mean? Gordon and I were just there a minute ago.
Fascinating. We seem to have developed a very slow teleport. This suggests an entirely new line of investigation.
This is one of those games that looks bad and good at the same time.
Then what have we missed?
It's like a weird thing to explain. It's like somehow it aged good
But what about my father?
until you look at it closely.
According to the Vortigaunts, he is a prisoner at the Citadel.
We've got to get my father out.
Barney has been leading a push with that very aim in mind. And another of your friends arrived several days ago.
Dog, you made it. Good boy.
Ain't no damn dog.
So there, you see? It's not all hopeless.
I wish I shared your optimism, Doctor.
Can I get to the streets?
Doc, come in. Are you there?
Why am I always impatient? Let me chill.
Yes, Barney, and I'm no longer alone. Alex and Gordon have just arrived.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up a staging area for attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Dog can head your way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
I'll take all the help I can get. Oh, crap! Incoming! Go on, get going!
Well, I say he got the
I'll catch up with you as soon as
he
I
got the
get Dr.
VCR DVD combo. Okay, I see you, Kleiner.
Oh, no.
Where did she get to?
Go on, Gordon. I'll take care of this.
So what if the robot crushed? It's good. I mean, theoretically, it should have. There's a plot hole right there.
Take care of yourself out there.
Loading? Hey, bro, I'm on a 2070. You ain't got to load shit. This game came out in freaking when? Dog. Their game is unaffected by the merge of WB and Discovery. Well, ain't that some good news? They shooting my dog. Hey, yo! Bro, you the one that killed me. Like, you threw the fucking van into the area that I was at. Watch this though. Play it. Play it. Play it. Okay, never mind. So it's clobbering time. Hey, speaking of that, I forgot I had started playing Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. That shit was low-key fun. That game has kind of aged good too. Not graphically, but gameplay is still fun. Character models, this game might not hold up, but in areas and world design, game still looks good. What the fuck? I don't know, man. Something about the Source engine. This shit is like some weird wizardry. Can I move this? He said, I ain't gonna hold you. I got a clip for you. Alright, see? That's exactly what I was asking for. That's one more for the chamber, you feel me? Now watch it not get played in the shuffle of the starting clips. And for some reason it's low key. I feel like it be favoring the clips from Bloodborne. I feel like every time I start the stream, it's like 80% Bloodborne clips and then like 20% other shit. I'm like, bro, I got more clips than just Bloodborne. Maybe my Twitch guru is hinting that I should play it again. Bloodborne is fire. Hey, this fool Andy did say he has some hack consoles. Let me find out he know how to hack a PS4. Play Bloodborne in 60 frames. Oh, we Gucci. So we vandalizing now, huh?
Dr. Freeman? We're coming with you. With you here, Dr. Freeman, we can finally make some headway.
Motherfuckers been playing Tony Hawk Underground too damn much. I don't know necessarily about Tony Hawk Underground 1, but Underground 2, that whole game is strictly about you just causing extreme levels of vandalism throughout every town that you visit. And I'm like, that's kind of a weird idea for a skateboarding game, but that's the route they chose to go. Because me and the homie Hodge were replaying it the other day. And I'm like, bro, why do like 90% of these missions involve you like skate on this object and have and cause the Ferris wheel to crash into the pier and blow everything up? Like, skate on an ambulance and have it drive off with all the people inside of it. Like, it's like, bro, Tony Hawk was just on some violence.
Watch out for the hoppers. They're everywhere.
You know, it's crazy. The other day, I saw one of those cars that kind of looks like like those race cars that the guy drives in Tony Hawk Underground 1. I forget his name, but he's like the guy in New Jersey that drives like that. It kind of looks like a Nissan Skyline, but it's like green and orange or some shit. But I saw that like in traffic the other day, and I just thought about like how in Tony Hawk they would, what did they call it, like a skitching, where you would basically get on your skateboard and just like hold like the bumper of the car and just catch a free ride. And I was like, I thought to myself, do people actually do that? Like, I've never seen somebody do that in real life. I've only seen it done in Tony Hawk. And it kind of seems like a fun thing to do, to just like get on a skateboard but just hold on to the back of a car and just go fast as shit. And then like when the car turns, you just let go and you're going to speed at the that shit do sound kind of fun, but at the same time it sounds dangerous as fuck. Especially if you got a car that's like shooting hella shit out of the exhaust. Actually, that might be the reason nobody does it. You're literally like just breathing in fucking exhaust fumes from the car. I don't know, but maybe I'm overthinking it. So you used to play this whole game on a computer but couldn't get past the Wolverine boss. Was it like a Hulk game like on an internet browser? Like a website type game, or was it more like an actual PC game? Or maybe like an emulate, because I don't recall any Hulk games where you had to fight Wolverine. Well, then again, there was that one that came out on GameCube. Can we kill it? I don't think we can yet. That was hectic for no reason. Oh boy. Hey yo. Get the fuck out of my way. Aw, bruh, don't even get me started on the Disney. Wait, nah, keep it real. I didn't play too many Disney like Flash games. I used to play a few, but they weren't even really like Disney games. Like, what I mean by that, like they weren't like Disney related. I remember there was a specific air hockey game me and my sister used to go to the Disney website and play. Bro, that shit was crack. Like, it didn't involve any Disney characters or anything. It was just some random air hockey game. But for some reason, that shit was fun as hell. Guarantee you, if I texted my sister right now, be like, "Hey, do you remember that air hockey game we used to play on Disney website?" She'd be like, "Yes," like immediately, yes. Fuck, I just killed 2 of my teammates, or 1. Like, internet games used to go like browser games. Remember, like, my cousins, like the dude she was dating, this dude would literally come over and spend hours on our computer just playing Yahoo chess and games like on assfuckingjeeves.com. Like, that was just the shit to do. Shockwave Player was the shit. Miniclip.com. Like, when Shockwave.com first came out, they had a game called Alien X, and that was like the first like web browser game you could play with mouse and keys. Nigga, that shit was lit. Especially like, you know, because we could play it in schools too, as long as the teacher didn't see it, because the teachers would let you go to Shockwave.com, but they didn't know they had like, you know, shooting shit on there. So You look, you have to wait till the teacher bent that corner before you cut that shit on. But that shit was worth the risk. But man, like all the mini clip classics, fucking George Bush shootout, all those like animated shootout games went hard. Like I know the George Bush one is just one of them. They have more. Wish I could remember them. But number one, above all, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. As much as I love Cartoon Network, .com with the summer resort game and the football game where you play as Bugs against like Daffy Duck's crew, the kick the can games, the beanbag tags, like those was heat. I probably would put that like above like all the other websites like Nick and Disney and whatnot. But if we talking just like game websites and Flash websites in general, ain't nothing fucking with Newgrounds. Granted, as kids we probably shouldn't have been on Newgrounds, but that don't change the fact that Newgrounds was still undefeated. Where the fuck am I going? Because I'm lost as hell right now. I broke the watermelon though. Maybe I gotta backtrack. Man, like, and even like toward the end when I wasn't even really into Flash games like that, but like I would see like the Flash games like the kids would play, especially when I was teaching and shit, that some of the shit they was playing was still cool too. Fucking what was that? Line Rider? Line Rider went hard. It's another dope ass Flash game. But nah, Newgrounds had, the Stickman games. They had the puzzle games, the Pico games, the fucking Johnny Rockets, Pimp's Quest, fucking and like I said, probably all games we shouldn't have been playing as kids, but they were still fire.
Pardon me.
Makes me wonder, is Newgrounds still a thing now that they got rid of like Flash Player and whatnot? Like, did they just change like sources for what they use, or did that just like completely kill the fucking website?
Here, have a med kit.
Oh shit! Oh, see, y'all the weak combine. Y'all not even the buff sturdy ones. Honestly, I don't know if I've played Super Brawl 2, but that name sounds so familiar. Remember they had like a Matrix game where you literally play like two players both on the mouse and keys? Like, I don't know how to describe it, but just I can guarantee you if I just say Matrix Flash game, anyone who grew up in my time knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, they can just instantly picture like the little white guy and the little black guy standing, how you can like do the slow-mo shit, run up the side of the wall. God, fuck, I just want to be a kid again, man. Adulthood fucking blows. This shit. Like, remember as a kid when you would think like, I used to be scared of being an adult, which I had every right to be. But I would still have moments where I would think, like, you know what? Even though I'm scared, this shit gonna be kind of cool, like being able to do shit whenever I want, buy shit whenever I want. Like, no, bro. This shit is not all that. I low-key liked it better when my mom was buying me shit. Granted, she was very selective as to what she bought me, but at least, we was kind of good. Like, just shooting. How do I get over there though? I guess this way.
Don't forget to reload, Dr. Freeman.
Locked in. Fuck it. That was the biggest waste. Cheesing. I got 22 health. Heal me up. Thank you. Can y'all open this piece of shit? Or we go this way. Hold this pistol work. Said behind me. What you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I need to see you. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Alright, you know what? We're done here. I'm flanking. Mean ass flank, you feel me? Who is you? Trying to get a bird's eye view. Where is you coming from? You know what? I ain't got time for this shit. Run my head up. I ain't let nobody survive this shit. You know, now that I think about it, that game is starting to sound a little bit familiar. Low key, I might have to put that up there with that Teen Titans fighting game on card. Bro, that Teen Titans. But yeah. Oh! What are you doing? Matter of fact, you deserve to die. I'm gonna let you figure that out. But now, like, they had a Teen Titans fighting game on Cartoon Network, bro. That joint right there. I think that one was like 2-player too. We used to be in the classroom going crazy. don't like how y'all just chilling. Where are we at? In the back rooms, bro. Oh God, this shit look like the back rooms. Now that I think about it, the Combine look and talk like the dudes that wear the suits in the background in the back room videos. It's giving a lot of back room vibes right now. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Y'all are useless. Heal me.
Take this med kit.
Thank you. At least somebody's useful.
Here, patch yourself up.
I don't heal them. They don't deserve shit. Oh my God. They really pulled a fast one on me. What? I'm pissed. I'm pissed and I'm pressed. Yuck. That motherfucker bitch slapped me. And y'all, my team watched it happen. But hold up. I don't want to go that way yet. I want to go up here. Oh, and on a complete random note, I found out how to get save files for Paper Mario. So that save that I lost, and I had to start the whole game over, I got it back. So now we can basically start at, like, you know, chapter 3 instead of having to start the whole fucking game over. So, you know, look forward to a return of Paper Mario on the channel. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't really too pissed off about the Star Fox Adventure save file being lost, but the Paper Mario one did kind of hurt. And it's funny because I was further in Star Fox Adventure than I was in Paper Mario. Look at that swig of water. Hold up. You can have water? Hold up. That the team ain't loyal, on me it ain't. Now, in your guys' opinion, what first-person shooter, or you know, shooters, if you could think of more than one, but what first-person shooter has the best campaign or like single-player story? We ain't talking about multiplayer, you know, team that we're talking story. What's the best single-player campaign you've ever played? Wait, am I going the wrong way? Because, you know, for me, I'm playing it, you know. I said it, and not... Half-Life 2 is not even just, like, one of the best first-person shooter stories. It's one of my, like, favorite stories in general. And it's not even all that deep, really. I don't know. I just like the pacing of it. And I like the whole, like, element of, like, you know, you kind of live in you're kind of in a city that's, like, controlled by these weird, like, oppressors that, like, you know, like, some weird's going on, but it's, like, some weird martial law bullshit happening. But I don't know, maybe that's because the bar is kind of low when it comes to first-person shooters with good campaign stories, because that's usually not their strongest suit. But, you know, I guess theoretically you could say, you know, the first two Modern Warfares had a fire campaign and fire story. Modern Warfare 3, it kind of started to water down a little bit. A lot of people bring up Titanfall 2. I think I've mentioned this before. I barely survived that. I don't know how I did. Titanfall 2's campaign was fun as hell when I played it, but I don't remember too much about it when I try to remember it in hindsight, which I think goes to say something. Because I feel like if the campaign was really legendary as people hold it up to be, I would remember a lot. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 2. Those are all good ones. Hey, I forgot. I forgot about a very worthy contender. Definitely may not be known for its campaign now, but Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2 was kind of fire. And if you played it, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, Bad Company. Honestly, that might be the only way for Battlefield and DICE to make a comeback. Like at this point, y'all gotta drop another Bad Company and say fuck this whole 2042. Fuck the multiplayer only. None of these war chapters like how you did in Battlefield 1, even though those were kind of fire, but they were short as hell. But nah, we need a whole campaign with characters. Interesting characters.
Looks nasty in there. Good thing you've got that suit.
Wolfenstein 2 was good, but it wasn't all that. I never played the first one. A lot of people say the first one's better. While Doom is a great game and the story is fun, it's kind of hard to say like it has one of the best stories because like there really isn't much to it besides just ripping and tearing through everything. I hate this part. Actually, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious because I'm trying to think of stuff at the top of my head, but I can't think of anything. Look, top FPS campaign games. Should we really go straight to IGN? 20 great shooters with lengthy campaigns. Why are we getting Uncharted? I want first-person shooters. Ooh, I remember when this first came out, this surprised everyone because it was actually a good movie game, like game based off a movie. And I never played it, but I always like felt left out for never playing this shit. So this is a complete left field. I didn't expect this one at all. But now that I see it, I do remember this one being on a lot of people's radar when it came out. What the hell? I mean, maybe I haven't played it, so I can't really say. See, these are all I need first persons. I'm not counting the third persons. Turok. I mean, they're saying Turok 2, but hey, Turok 1 was fire. See, yeah, they put this is Wolfenstein 1. I played the 2, which is I believe it's called the New Colossus. I've heard good things about Resistance, so these are probably good too. Ooh, see, we gotta run through these. I got 1, 2, and Infinite. I played Infinite, and I watched a summary video of what happened in 1 and 2 ages ago, but I've forgotten most of it, so I couldn't tell you now. Forgot about this game. I've heard good things about it. I think my roommates played a lot of this too. You said don't go to IGN. Half-Life 2 is at number 11? Then what the fuck would y'all put above this? The Operative. I've never even heard of this. But hey. Like I said, we're not counting third persons. Really? Doom Eternal over Half-Life 2? Well, maybe they're saying, cause see, I'm looking for more of like a story aspect, not necessarily gameplay. Like, cause if we're speaking gameplay, I can understand why you might put Doom Eternal over Half-Life because, well, one, Doom Eternal is like more modern, but it's like it's just a crazy optimized, well polished, fluid game. Uncharted 4. Far Cry's are good ones, you know, especially Far Cry 3, which is like the number 1. So yeah, I could see Far Cry 3 having probably one of the best stories for a shooter. Returnal, I've heard good things about that. This list is kind of trash. I need something better. I need first-person shooters. This is GameSpot. Like, yeah, no Halos. Like, come on, bro. How you not gonna have I just realized they put no fucking Halos. How, bro? That's crazy. Doom 2016. Wolfenstein. Super high. Interesting. I want to play. Bro. If you can play this on Oculus VR, I'm going to have to hit up Andy. I'm going to need to borrow this shit because I'm going to buy this shit and I'm playing it. Yep, Call of Duty 4, I said that earlier. Titanfall 2, mentioned that earlier. BioShock, yes. How did I forget about Metroid Prime? How the fuck? Damn. Metroid Prime might be in like top 3. It might be in, well, no, that one wasn't IGN. That was Game Rant. I thought Game Rant might have some credibility. Fuck no, they didn't. Their list was trash. But then again, it says shooters in general, not just first person. Metro Exodus. I actually tried booting up the DLC either last night or night before. This game is good, but there is a few times where it does feel kind of clunky. And sometimes I'm not all that invested into the story. But it is definitely one of the most immersive first-person shooters as to like how realistic it feels at times. So like where you have to monitor like your gas mask, like your radiation meter, like your gun can get jammed sometimes if you have like a hydraulic weapon, you have to pump it to make sure like it's got gas. Like it's a lot of it, like I said, Escape from Tarkov reminds me of like if Metro Exodus met PUBG. That's basically because like there's a lot of things in Escape from Tarkov that you can do, like kind of like look at your weapon and check the mags, and that's the same shit you can kind of do in Metros. It has that very immersive, like realistic feel to it. Far Cry 3, oh yeah. Ooh, I forgot about Deathloop. I wouldn't mind going back through this for another playthrough. Ooh, Crysis 2 was fire on the first playthrough. That might deserve a replay as well. Fear, never played it, always wanted to though. I'm pretty sure you can buy the collection for like less than $5. If I can find a good key for that, I might cop it. Deus Ex. I never played the original, but I played Mankind Divided and Human Revolution. They were okay. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, this is a much better list. And a lot of titles I forgot about. But yeah, I got hella sidetracked. You love meal sim games? I want to say that I love them. It's like on paper I do, but then when I actually start playing them, they kind of intimidate me. It's like I want to get into Arma, but Arma kind of seems like you gotta really be about that. Yeah, it requires patience because 1, it is easy to die. It requires a lot of patience because 2, they usually have a very fucking steep learning curve and like thousands of systems that are like layers upon layers of like things you need to understand. Then you have to keep in mind that like half of the player base is like way ahead of you. They don't have to learn the learning curve. They're already experienced, so it's like fuck. Like games like Arma and Escape from Tarkov, they're really only good if you have a friend who's experienced in the game and they play with you. They kind of convince you to buy it. Like you don't ever want to just be like if you're a type of guy that plays games by yourself, you don't want to just be browsing Steam, see Arma on sale for $3 and be like, oh, I'll give it a try because it looks fun. You might end up running into like a random crew and they'll fuck with you, but it's very intimidating just like jumping into it. He's not even gonna hold you. I forgot you were playing the game. That's how sidetracked I be getting. That shit's funny. Low key, we might throw on some peaks to wrap the stream up.
Open the door. That door's locked from the other side, Dr. Freeman. Maybe you can find a way around. I see you made it through okay. Figured you would.
Yeah, I've seen situations like in scenarios where people like do I hate this fucking game. I'm damn near just about to just cut it off and throw on some peaks right now. But I forgot what I was even saying. Oh yeah, like I've seen scenarios where people do like runs against bots, like raids and shit, and the bots have like crazy laser aim and like that shit seems kind of fun. But yeah, that whole dying easy shit, that's what pisses me off about Tarkov. And you won't even see it coming or know what especially when you're on a map like Woods, where the shot can come from fucking anywhere. And it'll be one bullet to the head. You can spend 2 hours looting. You get all the items you need. You're moseying around, and from God knows where, you hear one shot, you fall down, game over. You just lost everything. And it's like, come the fuck on, man. Like I said, the one thing about Tarkov that left a real bad taste in my mouth is that, in a way, not entirely, but in a way, it kind of is pay to win. Or not pay to win, but pay to have an advantage, which is kind of the same thing. Like, you won't have an... Well, I guess technically you do, because the game has different editions, like a standard edition, and then a whatever edition, and even whatever edition after that. And depending on what edition you buy, you get a bigger stash, which is probably no big deal, because, like, you know, you might say, oh, well, you know, if one person pays more and they get more weapons or more armor or a bigger backpack, that's no big deal, because at the end of the day, you can unlock that pretty easily, or you can lose that pretty easily if you just equip it all and die in one run. So that's not a big deal. You can probably accommodate a lot of that stuff within just one day of playing, if you know what you're doing. But the part that pisses me off is like the one edition that gives you a bigger pouch. Because the way the game works, you have a backpack. Fuck, this guy fucked me up. You have a backpack and you have a pouch. Whenever you die, everything in your backpack is fucking gone. But your backpack can hold a lot of shit. It can hold guns, ammo, yada yada yada. But even if you do a run and you die, whatever is in your pouch, you get to keep that with you, even like back in, you know, into the next game. But the pouch only has a limited space. In the regular game, the pouch, I think it only holds like 4 spaces. It's like 4x4, or at the most, maybe like 6x6. And keep in mind, you can fit a lot of items within a 6x6 space, because any weapon is gonna take up like a lot of squares. So you most likely you can't fit weapons into a pouch. Only like very key items. But you're able to progress a lot easier if you're able to not, you know, worry about dying and losing so many items, because you could put them in your pouch. And that's the one, like, granted, you can get a bigger pouch, but what's required for you to do it in game requires so much time. And the fact that you can just pay extra and just get that, and then have that advantage to where you can carry more loot to your grave, like, I don't know how I feel about that, bro. And I had a feeling that was the case before I even bought the game, but I was hoping it wasn't. And the second I found out it was, and then on top of that, I wasn't really having fun with the learning curve, and I didn't really have friends to play with, I'm just like, nah, bro, this game ain't for me. But then the homie Chris, he always hit me up. He like, hey, you should join and play with him, which I you know, I've been down before. But this fool be talking about, like, yeah, bro, I got the wall hacks. I about to say, at that point, I don't want to play if the win is just handed to me. Like, that might be fun for one game or so. But eventually, I want to feel like I earned my W, you feel me? Like, I wouldn't mind. Oh, shit. Because the game gets wiped every, like, you know, few months, meaning that whatever progress you make after so many months, they wipe the server and everybody starts new, which kind of sucks if you're just against that and you like hate losing your progress. But it's kind of good because it happens to everybody and not just a select amount of people. So it's always a good time to like come back to the game, because for one, players who like kind of gave up on the game because they lost a lot of loot, they return because everything's reset. People who have never played the game, they download it and give the game a chance. So it's like a good chance to go and kill noobs who are unexperienced at the game. But you know, oh shit. So it's like, I wouldn't mind playing with the hacks to like, you know, get a good start and get hella loot, but eventually I would want to like, once I feel like I've done a lot of the quests and made good progress, and like at that point I would just want to play legitimately. Cause some of this shit, you'll have quests, I'll be like, oh, you need to find this item. But the way those maps are built, and as big as they are, you're just like, bro, where the fuck do I even start? For one, you gotta pray that they even spawn you on a side that's close to where you need to go. And if they don't, good luck getting to that shit without getting sniped. Then in Arma, you can have a total freedom when customizing your gear. There's a lot of good customization items in Tarkov, but it's probably not as deep as Arma. But then again, Arma's been around much longer, so you kind of gotta take that aspect into consideration. I'm low-key lost. My thing is though, Tarkov has been saying that they're in beta for the longest. When the fuck is the game gonna be? Because I know, honestly, I think it's gonna officially be out of beta once it comes out on Xbox. Because I think Microsoft has already purchased it. Because like they've done like press conferences where they talk about how like they're impressed with Tarkov. So I think they're working on a console release, which I don't know how the fuck that game is gonna work on console because you need hotkeys to do so much shit. But I guess they'll find a way to do it. But I guess that'll make it officially out of beta. And I feel like at that point, maybe that's when I'll officially return to the game. Is when it's no longer. Bro, I've gone in a complete fucking circle. Am I tripping? Oh no. Oh shit.
We were looking to join you, Dr. Freeman. Like that!
This pulse cannon has such a chunky sound to it. Damn, he got laid the fuck out. Yep, hold all that. Yikes. Are you serious? That's that one and done, you feel me? That's that one and done, you feel? Hey, yo. This pistol kind of be chopping. I love games that have like really satisfying, like good feeling pistols, like the Halo 1 pistol. Or like, holy shit, where did you come from? What was that one white pistol that was in GoldenEye? It was called like the DD4 like Distovia or some shit. That was my shit. That sounds like a gun from Fear. He said, I ain't gonna hold you. We add another one to the list. What is it now? Yeah, you ain't slick. I see you. Run me my loot. Damn, it's already 11:30. Look, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Oh boy, just might get hit with that text tomorrow morning saying, nah, I can't make it. Either that, God forgive me. God forgive me. I might receive some bad karma if I do this, but I might just fucking do it anyway. I could just ghost the dude, bro. Like I could just block the number and just leave it at that. Or just don't respond. But I don't think my heart is that cold. It's like it sounds funny in my head, but I don't think I can actually pull myself to do that. But motherfuckers do it all the time, though. That's the crazy thing. I meant to do the zoom in. I done wasted a damn bouncy orb attack. Them motherfuckers got shredded. Hey, yo. Alex, you good? He said, bro, you should already know. You I know you ain't talking about You Feel Me. I'm about to say that's been on the list.
Okay, this is it. You take that door.
Alex, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm already in the mix.
Well, we're in luck. There's a generator in the square outside. We're trying to disable as many as we can to loosen the Combine's grip on this sector. It'll take me a few minutes to expose the core, then I'll need you to hit it with a burst from the gravity gun.
So who is you?
Watch my back.
We were looking to join you, Dr. Freeman.
Nigga, you look like Morgan Freeman.
Let's even the odds a little.
Let's go.
Let me get out of your way.
Aw, this part?
Hurry.
Nah. This part pisses me off, bro. I'm saving this shit for another day. I just realized this chapter is called Entanglement. Entanglement. He said, looks like we adding it twice. Huh? fun fact or pop quiz for people who have been here since I first started streaming. Before it was You Feel Me, it was actually You Dig. But then, you know, over time, You Dig somehow transformed into You Feel Me. No, actually, it went from You Dig to You Feel Me, like FEEL. Now we just don't even put the L. It's You Feel Me, like just UFEEEME. No L. Keep the L out. And the reason how all that started was like, well, actually, it was slightly before all those TikToks started coming out of like the dude in the Bronx and Brooklyn was like, fuck your life, bing bong. Like, and that's why Hodge found it so funny, because he sent me the clip of the dude. He was like, I was feeling thirsty. I got a gallon of Henny to quench that, you heard? And like, he was dying because he was like, bro, why does this sound like something I would fucking say? And I was like, oh God, that shit do sound like something you would say. So like, ever since then, we would always start talking like Brooklyn accent, like word to mother, you feel me? Dead ass. We like, but we don't do it as much anymore. But that shit's hilarious though, till this day. But nah, I feel like chilling for the rest of the night. I'm low-key over the games right now. So we go throw on my guy Peaks. His videos had me rolling yesterday. And see, his videos already right. Low-key, I'm being disrespectful, y'all. Look, who am I? Who am I to come put y'all onto the channel, tell y'all to check dude out, and I ain't even did this yet. Come on, bro. Like, I'm slacking. I ain't even hit the sub button. All right, we watched I drove to the hood for this. Trying Fufu for the first time. What is that? Philly cheese Fritos. That's a short. I haven't seen that. Trying Coastal Flats lobster. That's a short I haven't seen. Why you can't eat everyone's? Okay, we might just knock all the shorts out because they're short. And then after that, we can go to like the longer videos. How many videos my guy got? He been uploaded for a minute. 3 months ago. All right, fuck it, we here. But before we do, go grab me some snacks. Like a bag of chips or something. You feel me? Ooh, that was a terrible idea. I'll be right back. Once again, meant to grab a water, grabbed a beer instead.
about to try chili cheese Fritos for the first time. We got Fritos covered in sour cream, cheese, and chili.
Did you say for the first time? You've never had chili cheese Fritos? What the fuck?
First, we gotta mix it up real nice. And I ain't gonna lie, there ain't enough Fritos in this junk. So the thing is, you barely taste the Fritos. The Fritos are just there for show, to be honest. I mean, I guess it's a good combination if you at the ice cream truck or something like that. But it's nothing to write home about. I'm gonna give this combination like a 6 out of 10. I'd rather just eat the chili by itself. I'm about to try chili cheese Fritos for the first time.
You can't try something for the first time, but then mix it with like 30 different things.
What's your fastest hand?
I thought they was gonna recommend like other shorts by Peaks, not other shorts by other people.
Alright, y'all, so today we trying Coastal Flats. Your boy got a lobster roll and it came with corn and fries. The fries are super thin like angel hair. So the fries kind of cold, but they flavorful. They salted to perfection. They kind of remind me of smash burger fries. The corn is sweet. They got that hickory taste to it. Fresh off the grill and it's delicious. Now let's jump into the lobster roll. The lobster's covered in what seems to be a mayonnaise-based sauce. Got a little bit of lettuce and some buttery bread. Let's see what it do. Oh, not the lobster. So the bread is buttered to perfection, and the lobster has a lot of flavor. The mayonnaise base makes it taste like seafood salad. 9.5 for a meal. All right, y'all, so today we're
Hey,
trying Coastal
actually, that didn't look too bad, to be honest. I mean, I'm not a big fan of lobster, but it looked cool. I think I've seen the jerk shrimp, but I haven't seen this.
Here's the reason why you can't eat everybody's food at the cookout. We all love cookouts. They even managed to get Florida Evans to attend. Imagine going to a cookout and you see this delectable dish. Who doesn't love pasta salad? It's packed with flavor and that Italian dressing really complements it. But little do you know, Bridget's the one that prepared this dish. And she's been practicing celibacy for quite some time. Let's just say the cucumber in that pasta salad you're about to consume has seen a part of Bridget that you've never seen before. A very warm and cozy side. Now let's talk about the people that use the spoon that they stir with the taste test. They might as well just spit in your food. You wonder why your lips are covered in barnacles. Little do you know it was a cookout food. Now we got the motherfuckers with cats in their kitchens, letting these son of a bitches get on the counter and shit. They never say anything, but they know damn well you're eating feline asshole hairs. The living conditions are detrimental.
But he going deep. He going hella deep, but I feel him though. I low-key don't be eating other people's cooking too. That's why anytime I go over to somebody's house and I know they about to cook and they gonna offer me some shit, I make sure I freaking get stuff before I go over there. And the second I get there, I'm like, nah, I just ate. And sometimes motherfuckers still insist, like, well, shit, throw this on top. Or you want it to go plate, nigga? I'm cool, bro. Like, I'm cool. He said, well, I follow this mofo. Yeah, so do I. But I've only seen his TikToks. I haven't seen like his 8-minute videos and shit. So speaking of that, let's throw it on.
Y'all, I've never had fufu before. I don't know how this review is gonna go. No disrespect to anybody that likes fufu. If I say anything about this, I'm not disrespecting no culture. I'm not disrespecting no people. I love everybody. You feel me? But my taste buds don't love everything. You know what I'm saying? So if I say I don't like the food, don't take it as disrespect. Take it as me just not liking it. You can still like it. If you like it, then that's you. You feel me? We're all different. But if I don't like it, then I don't like it. I don't mean no disrespect to nobody. You feel me? I want to.
Couldn't have said it better myself. As a picky eater, you have no idea how many times I have to tell people I don't like something, and they take it as disrespect. No culture even involved, because I know fufu is probably like, you know, some foreign dish that people might take, but I'm talking shit. Like when I tell people I don't really fuck with burgers, like hamburgers is not my thing. You don't like hamburgers? Like bro, what is so, like, why do you feel offended by that? You don't like spaghetti? Like, you don't like sushi? You don't like seafood? Like, and they have to like go down this huge rabbit hole to try to understand me, and they get upset when they can't understand me because I'm not you fucking.
They get that out the way right here, right now. honestly, y'all, I'm a tad bit nervous. You feel me? Like I gotta look both ways. I ain't trying to get stressed out this joint. But yeah, y'all, I'm a tad bit nervous. I ain't never had no food like this before in my life, y'all. But like I said before, y'all, it's the first time for everything. You know what I'm saying? We in the rainbow right now. We gonna see what's good with it. How you doing, man? Doing good? Look. Let me dap my man up real quick. How you feeling? You good? You being good? Man, I'm about to try the peanut butter. No video. I'm trying to just peanut butter. No. He ain't messing with the videos, y'all. Oh, look, they got some clothes in this joint too, bro. They got the fake MCM and all that. Look, they got the fake bags over there. Where you put it, Nick? So as y'all can see, it's raining out here now, y'all. So I had to hit a cut on them real quick, you see. I'm in the cut. So I really ain't know what to order, so I let the people decide. They told me peanut butter chicken and fufu. Let's see what this is looking like. Ain't gonna lie, look, I'm a little scared. So this really isn't what I was expecting. This is different.
What the fuck? Oh, hell no. I understand the idea, you know, don't knock it till you try it. But some shit, you could just look at it and tell you ain't gonna like that shit. You said in Texas, if you don't like their beef that they cook for you, you're asked for a fight, you're allowed to just, yeah. It's like you're allowed to dislike it, but you can't say it out loud. But why, though? Like, it's like motherfuckers think that, like, whatever it is they cook, everybody's taste buds will agree with it. That's not the case, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I love to tell everybody that my mom's got the best cooking. And sometimes I really do low-key believe that shit because every time people do eat my mom's cooking, they do have, like, that realization, like, nah, this shit different. Like, I used to tell my homies my mom got the best cooking, and they'd be like, nah, bro, every mom say that. That's just everybody's perspective. But then they would actually eat my mom's cooking, they'd be like, no, hey, yo. Like, yo, your mom is really like, my mom don't cook like yours, so. But honestly, I don't even know where I'm going with this, bro. Let me just get back to the video.
So the texture of the fufu kind of reminds you of like silly putty a little bit. It has like a.
Said, is that cooked semen? Danny, you gotta fucking chill the fuck out, bro. Like,
reminds you of like silly putty a little bit. It has like a plastic texture, but it's super duper firm. You see it, it's firm. I'm gonna sit down and do this one, y'all, because as you can see, this is a messy meal. But we gonna see what it do. Pop these open. Oh, I'm gonna pick that up as soon as this review's over, y'all. I do not litter.
No, he ain't.
I honestly don't know. Oh! It was bagged up.
Peaks. I'm gonna need you to not fucking, like, come on, bro. How the fuck did my nigga not realize? That would have been the second I would have touched it and realized it. I'm like, nah, ain't no way. This don't add up. This nigga was really about to dig into plastic wrap, not even realizing this shit. Peaks. You damn near took. Keep it real now. That's a lowercase L. You was about to take a capital L if you would have dug into that shit though.
The reason why it felt like silly putty, it was in a plastic bag, y'all. Now that the fufu is outside of the bag, you guys see what it's looking like. It's super sticky. It almost reminds you of rice, like rice that's overcooked. So you know how it gets like real sticky?
It looked like this shit that Katakuri is made out of in One Piece. What do they call that? Mochi? Isn't mochi like kind of similar to this?
Kind of tastes like rice a little bit. So I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Looking at it, it kind of looks like low-grade mystery meat. Like, I think it's the restaurant that I went to. But we definitely gonna try it. So how you're supposed to do it, they say, is you're supposed to grab a chunk of fufu, you put your hands in it, you grab the chicken with the fufu, You feel me? Make sure I get all that peanut butter sauce up on it. This is what it's looking like.
Golly.
Look, the flavor of the peanut butter chicken, like I said.
Wait, did you say peanut butter chicken? What the What's good with it, bro? It's a fucking reacting to this nigga, bro. Like the gag noise. I hate hearing that shit.
Bruh, we gonna have to review something else, you guys.
Wait, did his girl chuckle? I could have swore I heard her laugh.
We gonna have to review something else, you guys. So I'm definitely gonna try Fufu again, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I can't really judge it off of that one experience. It could have just been a trash restaurant, you know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie, they Fufu tasted like boo-boo. But yeah, somebody told me about this place called Sunshine General, all the way out in West Bubbafuck. Apparently this place got some of the best burgers in Maryland, y'all. Look like a run-down, hole-in-the-wall ass spot. But we gonna try it. I don't go to the country much, y'all. But we headed to the country today. West Bubbafuck. We gonna see what they burgers hitting off of.
See, this look, I gotta start driving more to, like, you know, go to food joints. I only go to the food joints that's located like within like a 5-mile radius of my shit. I don't really be branching out like that. But see, he's actually a food. Whoa, that chip residue went down the freaking wrong pipe. Pause. But yeah, he's an actual food critic, so he's like, you know, dedicated and determined to like driving out to get some shit.
Alright, y'all, so I'm at the Sunshine out in West Bubbafuck. And you already know, look, you see the region. You see the landscape. You see where I'm at. You already know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Real vintage look, bro. You already see what's going on. You already know you on one of these joints in the cut. Look. She about to make me a real good burger. You got the good burgers up in here?
Yeah.
Home with a good burger. Can I take your order? We gonna see what's good. Patties cooking and all that. So look, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. It's a huge slab of meat. Looks crazy. You see, look, she got that joint compressed up on there with the bacon and all that. Yeah. I don't eat pork though. You feel me? I ain't messing with the pork, but we gonna see what's good with it. So as y'all can see, this place is definitely historical. Y'all see how it looks inside of there, bro? It look like the movies, bro. Like some Western type stuff, bro. Like, you seen it, and then it's at like this ran down gas station, bro. You see it, bro. So this is what a cheeseburger looks like in the country, y'all. You see the meat.
I thought he came here to get some more fufu. Where did the cheeseburger come from?
Thick. They got some cheese on there, some lettuce, some tomato, some mayo, and yeah. So look, y'all. You already know this was probably butchered, bro. You see where this place is at. They probably have a farm in their backyard. They go ahead and kill the cattle. They make beef with it. This is real authentic beef, bro. This ain't that stuff that you buying at Walmart, none of that, bro. It probably don't got no GMOs in it. Let's jump in.
It's just a huge slab of meat.
So
Hey,
you can
yo.
see, it's a thick, healthy portion of meat. My only thing is the meat doesn't have much flavor in it. They didn't really.
I swear that has to be his number one critique. It ain't got much flavor in it, or it's cool, but you know, it's lacking the flavor.
Season this up.
But then again, honestly, I hate to say it, but when it ain't our folks making the food, sometimes that is the number one downfall to a lot of it. Just, bro, where the seasoning at?
It's just straight meat. Pause. Smash burger tastes better than this. So the burger was like $7, so you can't really complain about the $7 burger. I just wish it had a little bit more flavor. It needs a little bit more mayo, a little bit more mustard. definitely not one of the best burgers in Maryland. I don't know why somebody told me that. Would never come here again. I kind of see why it's in the cut like this and not in like a overpopulated area. Nobody would buy this shit. People are probably coming here to eat this because, look around. Do you see any other stores?
Ain't shit else.
Do you see any options? So I get it. If somebody lives in the house all the way down there, this probably is the best burger around town for him. He doesn't have options. You know what I mean? Yeah, but yeah, this burger's horrible. Let me honest with you, it's horrible. Honestly, bruh, y'all are making me want to cap in these reviews and just say I like this shit because some of y'all be like, man, bruh, you don't like anything, bro. You just keep saying you don't like the food, bro. I'm being honest with y'all. The food wasn't good, bro. Like, I wouldn't cap with y'all, bro. If I like it, I'm gonna say I like something, bro. But like, yeah, y'all kind of scaring me a little bit, bro. Y'all want them reviews that I just say I like everything, bro. And you don't believe me, go try it yourself. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. The oversized white lady in there, bro, she was...
But see, that is the thing with all food critics. They tend to be more harsh. And I realize that with damn near all the ones I see on TikTok. There's this guy, and then there's another one. He's another black dude too, but he's always eating in his car. He likes a lot of stuff, but at the same time, like he's kind of hard to please. And, you know, people don't really, you know, realize that when it comes to food critics who eat a lot of stuff, like they got a lot of, you know, experience when it comes to shit. So he said he sounds like that Street Fighter 5 player. I wish I played Street Fighter to know what that reference was.
Being a bitch to the employees, bro. Like, you don't follow the instructions and just being rude. Like, come on, bro. That's another grown woman, bro. Like, why are you talking to her like that in front of customers, bro? That's so unprofessional, bro. Baby, wasn't she being rude? Like, what was she saying?
Because you don't listen. Because you don't follow instructions.
Yeah, like, bro, that's a grown woman, bro. Like, and that's the thing, bro. Like, I feel like these managers, owners, whatever they are, bro, they be getting beside themselves, bro. You feel me? Like, that's a human being right there, bro. You feel me?
Well,
like, why
off
you
the
talking
rip.
reckless like that, bro? You ain't special. Fuck you. That's why you make some nasty patties. They're not good. You feel me? Being rude to people, your food not even good. Worry about getting your burgers right first, and then you might got something to say. You feel me?
That's, bruh, motherfuckers love to have power trips that are like in management positions. And you know what's crazy? 9 times out of 10, they was like in the position of the same person that they're fucking trying to belittle. It's like, bro, you done forgot where you came from. But like I said, you know, just power tripping. Like, I hate to say it, but I mean, it happens on both sides. But women's, when you see like a woman who's a manager, if she's having a power trip, that shit is lethal. That shit'll piss you all the way off. But I feel them though. I hate anybody that be trying to like belittle people like that, make it seem like they're kind of, I don't know, above them. I was saying that earlier with that Wiz Khalifa. Did y'all see that clip where Wiz Khalifa got pissed off at the DJ for not playing his new music, and he fucking like was talking shit, like shoved him and pushed him, and like everybody was like, "Oh, if I was a DJ, I would have whooped his ass." I mean, maybe, you know, I wouldn't have been mad at you, and I probably would have considered it, but like, bro, I don't give a fuck who you is, bro. I don't give a damn if you Jeff Bezos and you got $1 billion fucking dollars. At the end of the day, you still a fucking human being. You wake up, nigga, put 2 socks on, put your pants on, and go about your day. Nigga, you ain't better than me, bro. Like, I'll still, like, motherfuckers really think because there's somebody that people know them that gives them the excuse to, like, talk to motherfuckers like, nigga, who the fuck is you? It's like, nigga, who the fuck is you? At the end of the day, you still go die and fucking wear off like every other human being. That's fucking, Robert De Niro said it the best. I've seen people come, I've seen people go, I've seen people come, I've seen people go. At the end of the day, everybody is dispensable, whether you like it or not. He said, every time I hear him say, you feel me, I hear it. Oh yeah, I watch everybody, bro. You know, Max, Dashy, Afro Sendru, Rhyme Style, fucking let's check out my subs. We got Peaks, 2 Chains, all right. ACG, Afro, Anderson Paak, Angry Joe. I watch a lot of Angry Joe content. Berlin is like one of my top inspirations to why I started streaming content in the first place, along with a few more people I'll name. Big Sean. Bruce Green, ex-member of Funhouse, funny-ass dude, probably the funniest member of Funhouse, and once he left, I kind of stopped watching Funhouse and started watching his shit. Caboose, he's more like in the fighting games, more of a Marvel superhero content, cool dude. Caddy, he's like a retro PlayStation 1, like old school, like content type of dude. He's cool. Chris Stuckman, movie critic, he's dope. C-Bar, that's my homie I know in real life. Christy Carlson Romano, aka Ren from Even Stevens. You know, I used to have a crush on her when I was, growing up, and I found out she had a YouTube channel, and I'm like, hey, yo. Corey Kenshin, same thing as Berleezy, one of my main inspirations to like starting my YouTube and streaming shit. Cricken 2, also a member of Rooster Teeth, funny as hell. I used to watch his skits way back in the day. Dashie, of course, the legend. I don't know who that is. Dunk Tank, which is Donkey's podcast channel. Donkey is a legend too, if you don't know. We've had talks about Donkey before on the channel. I've like low-key had followers like leave my stream because they don't find Donkey entertaining. Like, he's an acquired taste. I always tell people he's one of those people that you have to, his sense of humor gets funnier when you watch his videos more and you understand the inside jokes that he's had over the years. But if you just jump in and try to watch like his latest video, you're not gonna get a lot of his shit, and some of his shit might come off as being corny. Fighting Cowboy, another dope content creator, a lot of Elden Ring and From Software content. Funhouse is still cool, but definitely not as good as they used to be. I'm definitely not about to go through all these subs, but just to give y'all an idea of who I follow, who I get my inspiration from, who I get my ideas from. Heavily Controller is cool. Shout out to Tamiya. It's Reese. We've seen his content before on the streams. A lot of people know about Jeremy Johns, one of the best movie critics. Joe Aiko, shout out to him, another Easy Gang member. JTBS, one of the coldest producers. Jordan Avery Streams, a channel y'all should follow to tap in with the VODs, once they get deleted from Twitch. Yeah. Maximilian, Mavatak, Mighty Keith. A lot of goats, man. Rico the Giant, Rhyme Style, Run DJ Run, or Run JD Run, my bad. TBH. The Black Okage is like has had a big impact on me as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But we'll jump into the next video, I guess. Letting my family review my cooking. Hey, I'm here for it.
So a whole lot of haters been saying, man, Pete, you talking all this smack, but you don't know how to cook, this and that. And bruh, you got me fucked up, nigga. I don't know how to fucking cook, please. I wouldn't be a critic if I ain't know how to cook. But one of my boys told me that one of his boys just recently had a heart attack, bruh. Eating some Five Guys, rolled the greasy foods. And when I heard that, I'm like, yo, bruh, I really need to watch what I eat. I went to the gym last night. I was in the gym for like 10 minutes, bro. I did a little jog, and then I went back home. And I thought about it. I said, I'm going to cook me a meal tomorrow. And I think I'm going to cook me some fish, y'all.
Hey.
So look, y'all. I'm at the grocery store right now about to grab this salmon, and I'm going to show y'all how to throw it down.
Salmon?
So first things
That's
first,
cool.
y'all, we need this fish. All right, y'all. So look, we gonna go ahead. I'm gonna just grab this one right here, bruh. You know what I'm saying? It's looking nice and healthy. Need to grab me some of this baby spinach. So I don't really know what teriyaki sauce good. This is some Kiko Man shit. I don't know who the fuck that nigga is, bro, but fuck it, I'm gonna try his shit. Should I grab this joint because it got all them little garlics up in it, bro, giving it a little extra flavor, extra kick. I ain't never had it before, but we gonna see if that joint hit. We gonna grab this garlic butter, y'all.
Hey, food getting kind of expensive. I went low-key shopping today. Spent $40
So
on
I'ma keep it a band with
bullshit.
y'all. I feel as though I'm missing a whole lot of ingredients, y'all. I didn't make no list, none of that. I just went in there and I picked up what I remembered, bro. But we gonna make it work. All right, y'all, so look. I might show y'all how to make some salmon real quick. Y'all already see me grab the food. And yeah, first things first, when you take it out the package, you gotta smell it.
Thought you were about to
Because
start
sometimes they
rapping.
be trying to sell old shit. What they do is, they put a date on it. When they notice it don't sell, they bring it to the back and they change the date. They try to give you old shit, bro. You gotta smell it every time.
You do though. You gotta be careful.
So after you smell it, you wanna go ahead and you wanna rinse this hoe off. You feel me? Cause it's been in the water and it's just a dirty motherfucker. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Wash it, give it a little bath. And then you go ahead and you cut the skin off of them. You feel me? You skin this bad boy. So look, you go ahead and you circumcise them. So once you get that skin up off of it, you rinse them off one more time. You know what I'm saying? You see, boom. Yeah. So unfortunately, this salmon wasn't thick like I thought it was. But we gonna make a little slit up in this bitch. Little slit. So that we could go ahead
You
and
feel
stuff
me?
it.
But
You see how this junk got a nice little slit up?
It's just funny. I didn't even mean to say it as I was saying that. You feel me?
A minute. Uh-huh. I feel like I'm an OBGYN. Yeah.
You fucking nasty ass motherfucker. That's nasty, man.
So unfortunately, y'all, I couldn't find my complete seasoning. I guess I'm out of it. You take a little bit of this oil, you put it on top of the junk so that the seasoning can stick up on it. You have it. I'm gonna grab a little bit of this Slap Your Mama, and we go ahead and we season this whole
Wait,
up
that's
real nice.
that's actually a thing. Slap your mama seasoning. Hey, yo, I gotta get some of that. Hold up, am I tripping? Oh, never mind. I am tripping.
Nice. Real nice. A little bit of pepper. A little cayenne to bring the heat. Some of this magic, whoever the fuck. A little bit of these. And I'm gonna do the steps again. So I just got done seasoning, threw a little all-purpose and a little bit of other stuff up on it. You rinse off the spinach. Once the spinach is nice and clean, you go ahead and you shove it up in here. You feel me? Yeah.
I've never seen salmon cook
Go ahead
like
and you-
this.
Yeah, take that shit. You make it feel like a queen. You go ahead and you shove it up in that junk. Make it feel nice and special.
Hey, yo.
Once you get that nice and stuffed, you take some of these feta crumbles and you shove that up in there. Sprinkle some on top too. Feel me? Give it a little bit of yeah. You go ahead and you stuff the feta up.
Peaks. I don't
Always
know
pour
about
the
this
feta into
one.
my hand. I don't like
But
that in
then,
my
but then again, I don't know shit about how you cook salmon, so he could be doing some on point shit, and I have no idea.
You know what I'm saying? On top of it. I mean, inside of it. And you go ahead and you stuff the feta up in there nice.
But this
and
look
good.
crazy.
Once it's nice and stuffed, you go ahead and sprinkle a little bit of Parmesan cheese on top of it, just for a little extra taste, a little extra flavor. Real cheesy, got that spinach up in it, seasoned real nice, and we gonna toss them up into this mug. I just rinse off the asparagus. I'm only supposed to be showing y'all how to make, you know what I'm saying, the salmon. Some of y'all might have seen my asparagus recipe before, but I'm gonna go ahead and make my asparagus again because I'm gonna eat it with the
Yeah,
salmon.
I think I watched a Gordon Ramsay clip early this morning where he cooked the salmon, but he didn't cut the skin completely off. He actually left like some on there, and then he just like sizzled like the skin side first to where it was like thoroughly cooked, and then like I forgot how, but he said like the key is to like put like little thin slices in the skin to make sure it cooks through it instead of just completely skinning it off. But you know, I'm just barely learning about this shit, so.
Salmon. So the asparagus recipe is simple. You need some
Danny, if you don't
all-purpose
shut the-
seasoning. You go ahead, you season that asparagus up real nice. You know what I'm saying? Little cayenne. We're gonna put some of this garlic and herb. A little bit of this Cajun. Most important part, y'all need some garlic butter. And the garlic butter, you're gonna be real generous with this. You're gonna put it all up in it. You feel me? It's a whole lot of garlic butter. We're gonna put the whole stick up in this.
The whole stick?
Stick of garlic butter. Parmesan cheese, we're gonna use the shredded cheese. And we're gonna use that grated cheese. Use all of that. And you toss him in the oven.
The whole stick.
So after like 15 minutes, y'all,
I noticed an editing mistake. There was you see that brief little flash where the frames fucked up.
So after like 15 minutes, y'all wanna
See, as an editor, I notice shit like that.
come in and check up on it. You feel me? Ooh. You see how it's looking? You see how it's looking? That teriyaki sauce is what we gonna put up on that hoe. Yeah, put it up on that hoe, let it do what it do. Yeah. A little more palm.
Bro, at this point, I never know what you mean.
For like 15 minutes more. So this is how everything is looking fresh.
Hey, that look fire.
You see it. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and make Shayla a plate, and I'm gonna let her tell y'all what she's thinking about it.
I'm gonna try the asparagus first, even though I really don't like asparagus. Let's see.
That's even bad if she don't really like it. Felt tough. Or
It's okay.
it's
Try
okay.
salmon. A little bit of sauce. Oop. It's good. The salmon is good.
What you rate it?
Let me try one more time. The salmon, like an 8. An 8.
What you like about it?
It's very flavorful.
Oh yeah?
It got a little spice to it too. I love spice.
Hey,
so y'all heard her. She said the salmon get an 8. I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna go ahead and review my own cooking real quick. So here go a close-up of my plate. You can see it's nice and seasoned to perfection. It got that gloss up on it from the teriyaki. You see the feta and the spinach hanging up out of that hole. Then you see, look, boom, asparagus looking delicious, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know what this is tasting like real quick. So look, I'm gonna start with the asparagus.
You said bro got that editing mindset. Nah, to be honest, I low-key hate that shit. It kind of sucks because it's hard for me to watch content creator like YouTube videos now because I overanalyze whenever they do cuts or effects. Like I say in my head like, oh, okay, I know what they did like in Adobe Premiere or fucking Sony Vegas, like especially like Corey Kenshin and Berlizzi. Like anytime any effect happens, like I'm like, oh, okay, so he did a zoom in, he did a keyframe, did a slow fader. It's like, bro, just watch the fucking video.
So the asparagus got a lot of flavor. Only thing is, I wish I would have left them in a little longer. But they do what they do. They taste way better than the asparagus at Fogo. We went to Fogo recently. No flavor on them jumps. Now I'm going to jump into the salmon real quick. Wifey said it was an 8 out of 10. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I'm about to do it right here, right now. Hold up. Look, she wasn't lying. There's a whole lot of flavor in it, bro. It's tasting good, bro. Like, look, I never had, bro. I ain't never had this a day in my life, bro. It's good. I'm not
Why is it's like he's mad that it's so good? Like he didn't expect it.
lying to you guys right now, bro. I went to so many restaurants looking for good food, bro, and they couldn't compete with me. It's crazy. I'm not a chef. I'm a YouTuber. And I'm cooking better than most of these cooks out here, bro. This joint hitting. But what I'm gonna do right now, I'm about to make a plate to go and let my mom try this, bro, because it's that good. I should sell this shit. I'll be rich.
I don't know. Peak seems kind of honest. He seems like the type that if he made his own shit and it was trash, he would be like, hey, I'm not gonna hold y'all. This joint ain't hitting. Like he seems like a pretty authentic motherfucker. Is he crying?
Y'all, I'm overwhelmed. These are tears of joy, y'all. I gotta bring my mom some of this shit. Yo, Mom, you busy?
No, not really.
Look, I gotta come there real quick. You gotta try this salmon real quick for the video.
No, in my bed.
Mom, please. Literally, I'm gonna bring it right now. You gotta try it for the video, and you gotta give him your honest opinion on this.
Who made this?
Me, obviously. I made some asparagus and I made some salmon. I need your opinion. You with it? I'm on the way.
You can tell she deal with this probably all the time. Every time he gets in the car, I think about that TikTok with him in the booster seat.
What it do, Mike? What's good, Mom?
Come on, let's hurry and get this shit over. Tell me what this shit is.
So it was some stuffed salmon. Unfortunately, you don't got a stuffed piece because you got the end piece. So you don't got the piece that was stuffed, unfortunately. But yeah, you.
So you gonna give me some half-ass shit?
Man.
Try it. Stop playing.
Right, Brown. I got a half-ass meal. What's on it? What's this?
Man,
sauce?
just try it.
I am gonna try, but can you tell me what the hell I'm eating? What is this shit?
Look, y'all. Tell her she will see it when she watches the clips.
Oh.
It's delicious. Just know that.
Bro, seeing videos like this, it makes me want to start making vlog content, bro, every fucking time. And I tell myself I need to get on this shit because I feel like this shit, it just sells because it's so authentic, bro. Like, it's so better, like, than me just, like, you know, just talking like this, like, just sitting here. Like, I feel like it makes the video so much more interesting when you're, like, moving around and going about and shit. Like, low-key, I might be throwing up some vlogs, bro. Like, low-key vlogs is where it's at.
Oh, got a bone in it. Woo. Almost choked you out. What are your thoughts? And don't lie either.
I ain't gonna lie, young. You really want the motherfucking truth?
Yeah, I want the truth.
You need some seasoning on this motherfucker.
You lying.
I bullshit you not, young. I'm not even capping. No, I'm not lying at all. But
try the asparagus.
This should have been seasoned a little bit more.
Try the asparagus.
It's like the seasoning is on the outside, but not on the inside.
Ooh.
Y'all sat and watched me season it. Look, this is the reason why people got high blood pressure, y'all. Y'all seen the seasoning I put into it, bro.
I mean, I'm just being honest with you. Yeah. I mean, your asparagus is always good. I like the asparagus.
But you don't like the salmon.
I ain't gonna say that I don't like the salmon. I just think it could have been not necessary. I don't know if you just didn't let it marinate or season long or mix it in or something, but it's giving need a little bit more seasoning. That's what it's giving.
So what
me.
you rate that?
That's what it's giving.
Out of 10, I give it about a 7.
A 7? And the asparagus?
The asparagus, I'm gonna give it 10. Your asparagus is good, a little overcooked, but good.
So Shayla gave it an 8. She gave it a 7. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think she hating, to be honest. Matter of fact. Food home with me. My wife gonna appreciate this. Get home with me.
I'm fucking done. That was fucking funny.
To be honest with y'all, I think she hating, to be honest. Matter of fact.
He said, matter of fact.
Nigga, I ate already. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
I'm gonna take my food home with me. My wife gonna appreciate this.
Get the fuck out my house. He gonna take this little raggedy ass plate with him.
He can't even open the door.
Oh, he better clean that shit the fuck up too.
Hey, yo, this shit is fucking comedy.
He gonna take this little raggedy ass plate with him. He took the food back.
How did he drop the whole fucking plate? Like, how did that even happen? Was he struggling that much with the door that he just forgot to?
You better clean that shit the fuck up too. Laugh at that.
I'm like, wait, the mom just went from like laughing, like she was kind of playing like, yeah, get the fuck out, but still laughing. Then she instantly went to, yeah, clean that shit the fuck. Just pissed off. Oh my god, bro.
Raggedy ass plate with him. He took the food back. Oh, he better clean that shit the fuck up too. Laugh at that. He gonna drop his shit on the floor. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think my mom really liked that food, but she didn't want to give me a good review because I gave her a bad review. She couldn't say that asparagus wasn't good because she already know, bruh. I make the best asparagus anywhere, bro. Y'all seen the recipe. Y'all can make it and y'all can test that out yourself. Y'all can test the whole combo out. Man, that salmon hit. I don't care what nobody say, bruh. I don't care what nobody say, bruh. Baby, tell me why she had the nerve to say the salmon was nasty.
I liked it.
What you think?
I started liking salmon from eating your salmon, and then I don't even like guapos no more, but I like guapos.
Whose salmon better, mine or hers?
Yours.
Mine's better than my mom's, right?
I think so.
I know.
Hey, that headboard is clean though. I like how their room
The
looks.
salmon was nasty.
I liked it.
Baby, tell me why she had the nerve to say the salmon was nasty.
I liked it.
That shit was funny though. Holy fuck. She said you better clean that shit the fuck up too. Like she just went from 0 to 100 real quick. Eating at the only place open at 12 a.m. Fuck. What? That'd be the worst. When you get hungry at like 12. Hey, shout out to, I'm pretty sure it's Jackie, right? It was Jackie that was streaming, not Andy. Yeah, shout out to Jackie for the raid. But that shit be the worst. When you're like hungry at 12 and everything's fucking closed, and like your only option is Jack or Taco Bell or some lame ass shit. I don't fucking know, but shit, what's good with it, Jackie? Hope you had a good stream. I saw you were streaming some weird, something off the wall. Like I was like, bro, whatever it was, it looked like a game that you would definitely play. So hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had fun. But we go jump into this next one. Eating at the only place open at 12 a.m. You feel me?
Yo, I know funny shit right now, bro. I'm in Nordstrom right now, bro. Look, I don't got no pants on, none of that, bro. I had to run into the back real quick, take my pants off, bro. I swear to you, bro.
You said the woman I tried to scare. Oh, did you redeem some shit? And did it not get her? Oh, I got about 10K points saved. I'm waiting on a rainy day.
I think a spider or something, bro, crawled on my leg and got to biting my shit, bro. In the Nordstroms, bro. Like, this is crazy right now, bro. I will show you my full body, but I ain't gonna do that right now, bro. Because I don't got no pants on, bro. Look, we gonna get up off of this real quick. Look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hey, that whole little encounter was unprecedented. If you know what I'm saying. If you know what I mean, bro. I'm gonna be 100% honest with y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
This dude again,
got
yeah.
bed bugs in their carpet, bro.
Bro, you missed it. The last video had me in fucking tears. That shit was fucking funny.
I feel as though Nordstrom, they got bed bugs in their carpet, bro. Crawl right up the Yeezys and got the chowing down on my shit, bro. Normally I do the reviews, but I think a bed bug was doing a review on me, bro. And I already know my shit tastes delicious.
Nigga said the bed bug was doing a review on me. Nah. Hell the fuck nah. I'll find out they got bed bugs. I'm suing.
Yo, so I'm at the gas station right now. Unfortunately, this gas station, they do not have a bathroom, bro, and I gotta pee so bad. I've been holding it the whole time. When I was in Nordstrom's and all that, I was holding it, bro. And I would go in the corner over there, but look, as y'all can see, they got a camera right there. I don't know about you, but I ain't trying to get locked up for indecent exposure, bro.
You feel me? Look, I ain't really gonna say too much, Brody, but they might take pictures of my put it on the web, and make fun of me, bro. I ain't saying that, you know what I'm saying? Peaks ain't packing or nothing, but I've seen porn before, bro. You feel me? They be taking them pills and shit. I ain't taking no pills, so my shit looking.
Peaks, what are you talking about?
My shit ain't medicated.
This nigga saying anything.
And then they got the doors locked, bro. Like, this is the type of shit I'm talking about, brody. Damn, I got her scrubs hanging all out the car. Damn.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Whoa, whoa. Cum stains.
Wait. So much happened within these like last 5 seconds. I gotta run this shit back. Hold up. Why was the scrubs hanging out the door?
Got her scrubs hanging all out the car. Damn.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Whoa, whoa. Cum stains. What you had in this car? Get out. I got a whole lot of questions.
He said get out.
Bro, why you got cum stains on your seat?
Get out of my face. That's from your fucking dirty ass.
I don't bust on this shit.
No, but that's from your food.
Oh. I was about to say.
Yo.
So as y'all can see, it's nighttime now. You already see the parking lot full, y'all. And look, the fireworks is about to start. And y'all already know, I wasn't trying to go to the fairgrounds where everybody at. Cause look, when them motherfucking firecrackers get to going off, you'll never know if it's gunshots or fireworks, you feel me? So I came to the parking lot. I guess everybody had the same idea. Cause look, parking lot full, but yeah. Hey y'all, hey, I had to hop into the car though. They out there. Fuck that.
This nigga scared.
That shit sound like a motherfucker got a machine gun. So I didn't realize how late the fireworks be, y'all. But right now it's 11 o'clock, you know what I'm saying? Ain't really much open right now. But Guapo's is open, so you already know your boy about to go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, grab a, my fault, I had to stop that real quick, and grab a shrimp fajita real quick. You already know the vibe. Yo, I walk in, hey, dude over there, you know what I'm saying? He kept looking back, staring at me, bruh. I don't take too kindly to that, Brody. See what I'm saying?
Low key, motherfuckers who be staring at me, that shit irked the hell out of me. It's such a simple thing. It's like, bro, like that should have been the first thing you learn as a kid growing up. Like, it's impolite to stare, but that's like, and that's what low key makes me jump to the conclusion. It's got to be some racist intent behind the reason you staring at me, because otherwise, why the fuck you staring at me?
Got what I said I was gonna grab, went ahead and got a watermelon margarita. I actually asked for a raspberry one. They said they was out of raspberry, so they gave me this random flavor. Y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know if this joint hit. And I'm gonna be 100 with y'all, bro. I feel like the little Latina joint in that joint. I think she got a crush on Peaks or something, bro, because whenever she make these, she put a little extra alcohol. I feel like she want Peaks to get a little, you know what I'm saying, friggity from drinking the margaritas, and then I'm vulnerable.
Then I'm vulnerable.
Hey, baby. Hey. You already know. Peaks love the Latinas. But I got a little black queen over there. But look, we ain't gonna say too much.
The fact that he even said that around her is crazy. Nigga, you asking to sleep on the couch, bro. He's been put on the couch a few times.
You said what happened?
What were you talking about?
Nothing. So I'm back in the crib, y'all. Y'all see that. And I don't know what Shorty put in this margarita. But this junk, bro.
What the fuck was that face?
Put in this margarita. But this junk, bro, got a nigga feeling righteous.
Peaks, bro. I can't. At some point, I can't keep defending you, bro. Like, it's gonna come a point where, like, I'm gonna have to put my hands up and it's just gonna be a green light on the roast, and I can't really say nothing to back you up because you done played yourself, bro.
But this jump, bro, got a nigga feeling righteous. I feel like she ain't give me the average dose, bro. She wanted to turn Peaks up for the night. I don't know why, bro. She just did what she did. You feel me? But we gonna jump into this food. So what I got right here is some shrimps, some black beans,
Them
some
black
rice,
beans ain't looking.
some this stuff right here, and you know what I'm saying, a tortilla. And let's not forget that pink drink.
It said, imagine this was a wanted picture. Nah, see, cause see now you done spawned the whole idea in my head, and now I'm like tempted to do like a One Piece wanted poster, like off of that freeze frame. But I'm gonna fight the urge to do that.
Drink. Woo! This right here, my friend, is what we call dinner. This is some Mexican food, y'all. Some fajitas. We gonna review them off the late night. It's about midnight right now, but I'ma jump in. So look, y'all. What you do is, first things first. We gonna start out with the fajita. That's all we got right now, so that's all we gonna review. So first things first, you gonna put a little bit of beans on the tortilla. You feel me? These homemade tortillas. And look, that's how they do it there. This ain't that shit that you buy at the store. They take their hands, they put the dough and the flour and the water, and you know what they do. They make it. So look, boom. That's up on there like that. Yeah. It's up on there like that. We gonna put some shrimps on there. Boom. 1 shrimp, 2 shrimp, red shrimp, blue shrimp.
I'm laughing because I'm like, bro, imagine I did a One Piece wanted poster, and instead of putting like instead of putting it wanted dead or alive, just put dead only. Like, don't even put alive. Like, just wanted dead, bro. Like, don't even try to bring this nigga in alive.
So you always want to put a little bit of pico on that junk, a little bit of sour cream, a little bit of guac. And you see that these is all real ingredients. You feel me? This ain't Papa John's. This is a Mexican restaurant right here. And that's how you do it. Alright, so then you roll this motherfucker up like it's a doobie. You feel me? Roll it up like a doobie.
What up, Peaks? You smoke?
And you consume it. So there's a whole lot of flavor I'm tasting right now. The cilantro is making my taste buds do a party in my mouth right now, bro. Not gonna lie to you. The lemon adds a little bit of citrus funk to the party.
What was that?
Adds a little bit of citrus funk to the party.
Was that a voice crack?
The lemon adds a little bit of citrus funk to the party. The beans, well, I can't tell if they're from a can or they from a bag. I don't know, but they taste good. There's a whole lot of flavor in this dish. You see, when you looking at it, it kind of gives you burrito vibes, but it's not a burrito. This is real.
I'm about to say, that don't look like a fajita. That look like more like a burrito / taco.
Authentic Mexican cuisine right here, y'all. This ain't no Taco Bell, none of that. I don't know if it's the margarita and the tequila up in me, but this is gonna get a 9.5 out of this. It's a good deal right here.
You get to that margarita is tearing him up.
Dance up in this bitch. I ain't gonna do no dancing, y'all. I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon. But this shit, do what it do, if you know what I'm saying. Look, y'all, I'm about to take my black ass to sleep. As y'all can see, it's midnight out this jump. Way too late to be doing food reviews, y'all.
It's midnight here too, so fuck. All right. I look and think I got maybe one more video, and then I might have to call it. This shit is fucking hilarious, though, bro. This fool is fucking comedy. He said drove to New York for a chopped cheese. Hold up. We got drove to New York for a chopped cheese, trying slim chickens. I paid almost $100 for this. Okay, now I've seen clips of this one, but I haven't seen the whole thing. But from the clips that I've seen of this one is fucking funny. So hold on, we might have to throw
So
this
the
one
other day I
on.
caught a mouse in my house, y'all. Shayla woke me up off the late night, said she kept hearing noises and stuff in the kitchen. So I peeked and I seen like a little shadow run. So I'm like, oh shit, like I think there's a mouse in here. So long story short, I ended up getting a sticky trap, putting it underneath her like the stove area, and we caught the mouse. But Shayla, she was scared. She ended up sleeping at my mom's house the other day because she's so scared of the situation. So I feel like this is good for a prank. I'm about to prank her and buy a fake mouse, put it in the house, and we gonna see what happens. So I'm walking inside of PetSmart right now, y'all, because I already know they gotta have like a fake mouse or something for a cat, some type of a cat toy. I don't know, y'all. If they don't got it, I'm gonna try somewhere else, but we gonna try PetSmart first. We tried a similar prank like this before, but we actually grabbed a guinea pig last time. Those of you that seen that, you know what I'm saying? RIP to the little fella, you know what I'm saying? He ain't make it. But yeah, that's why we're gonna get a fake one this time. I say toys right here. So they got a whole lot of options right here, y'all. You see all of these junk, but this might be the one. Woo! Either gonna do this one or we gonna do this. I feel like the black one kind of look legit, y'all. Yeah, these kind of look fake. So I don't know how we gonna go about doing this, y'all, but I feel like this is gonna work. All right, y'all, we got the goodies. We gonna jump into this and we gonna see what happens. So I'm back in the crib, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I had to rip the nose and the ears off of this junk. Have you ever seen the mouse with a red nose and pink ears, bro? That junk look too fake. Like, this some Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer looking ish. And we gotta get the best reaction. That's the reason why we had to remove that. So I just took it out of the package and look. This don't look a little bit real. What the fuck?
Come on,
Why they play with that girl like that?
I haven't reviewed seafood on here in a minute, y'all. So what I'm
Hey, that was the extent of the break. Just make her cry and have her go off screaming, and let's just cut back to the review. You out of pocket for that, bro.
There's a new place called Feasty Crab, bro. I'm gonna try Feasty Crab. I'm gonna see what's up with it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna place my order right now as we speak. Bro, they talking about $72 for the king crab legs, bro. I know seafood expensive, bro, but $72, bro. Look, it better fill me up.
Fuck no.
Better be righteous. Better be exquisite. All of that, bro. Or I'm kirking out, bro. Not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna buy that, bro. $72. I'm gonna spend it. I'm gonna see what's up with this. Internet error. Man, stop playing with me. Bruh, like, they said that when the 5G came out, everything was gonna be super fast, bro. Have you noticed, bro? 5G don't do nothing, bro.
Low key, 5G is worse. I feel like whenever my phone be on some bullshit and I look up at the signal, I notice it's on 5G, and that's why it's on bullshit. But any other time when I be on 4G, I feel like that shit be cool. 5G be 5G is a fucking scam.
It's worse than 2G. They got us paying extra dollars for 5G, bro, and it don't do nothing. Nothing at all. This is crazy, bro. So I'm in the car and I finally got this to work, I think, bro. This is the most confusing junk ever, bro. Not gonna lie to you. But we gonna click checkout, we gonna see what happens. $87.97, bro. For king crab legs and some shrimp. Bro, hook and reel is so much cheaper than this, bro. This better be good, Feasty Crab. I'm telling you, bro, because Bro, this is expensive. Some of y'all gonna be like, it's Seafood Peaks. Bro, it's $87 for one meal, bro.
Man.
I don't think it's worth it, but I'm gonna tap in for y'all. Let y'all know if Feisty Crab is banging.
You better than me. Couldn't be me.
All right, y'all. So I'm here at the Feisty Crab, and like I said, I think this is like the second day of this place opening, y'all. Yesterday was a grand opening. I'm gonna tap in real quick and see if they food righteous. It's real dark inside of there, y'all. Like, they ain't got no lights on in that jump. Like, I don't even know how people gonna know about this jump. But look, we gonna tap in real quick. We gonna see what it do.
You know what I mean?
Feisty Crab. This jump hidden?
Huh?
This jump good?
This joint real good.
This jump real good. It's hidden?
He does
Look,
advertising.
hey, the owner right here.
Advertising.
I came here to let him know, look, if it's food righteous or not. This the owner right here.
Yeah.
Hey, is it hidden?
Yeah.
He said it's hidden, y'all. I'm gonna let you know. Look, it's on expensive, so look, I'm gonna let y'all know. So for grand opening, y'all, they was pretty slow. Not gonna lie to you. They all came over. They started recognizing me. This one dude was like, bro, can you order the fried shrimp? Order the fried shrimp. I said, bro, I already got this. I don't want the fried shrimp. I already paid $87 for this. And he was like, come on, bro. You a whole TikTok and YouTuber. You can afford it. Bro, I don't want it. If I wanted it, I would have got it. I don't want it. I wanted this, so I got this. You hear me? I'm gonna let y'all know if this on good though. So I'm gonna start off with the presentation.
I would be like, hey, yo, if you fuck with me that tough, then give it to me for free. Like, if you really want me to try it like that, and I might eat it later, but I'm good. Like, you know.
Came with a nice little bag that say Feisty Crab on it. And not gonna lie, as far as presentation and the bag is concerned, the bag is dope. You know what I'm saying? It got a little Mr. Crab getting drunk. You see it. It's happy. It's drunk. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gets happy when they get a little booze up in their system. But let's see what this 87 meal looking like. Woo! I had to take a couple steps back because this thing is looking righteous. Sheesh. They got this thing real saucy. I ain't trying to spill it, bro, in the gallery department, but look. This thing is looking luscious, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. So look, you already know I gotta tie this on, because look, if the gallery department get messed up, that's an automatic bad review, because I'm gonna be in a bad mood, yeah?
But it's like, as cheap as I am, it can taste amazing. It ain't gonna taste $87 worth. That's my mindset off the rip.
So look, boom, we got the bib on. We got the king crabs.
Cause like, what you gonna do if it's good? You gonna come here and spend $87 every Friday? Hell nah.
Look at these hoes. As y'all can see, they real bloody red. You see how saucy they is? All that sauce is in there. You know what I'm saying? These right here, like I said, bro, this is what $87 of goodness looks like, bro. So let's find out if this is worth $87, bro. You seen the owner, he was in there. Man, you know, the food is really good. Bro, I'ma let you know, bro. I'ma let you know. You can't tell me that, you know what I'm saying? It's your food. Of course you're gonna say it's good. Let me go ahead and grab these crabs.
I like how he eats it in the parking lot. Can't even get home.
Whoa.
Damn.
You see these things? I ain't trying to get them on the force. Look, I'm gonna have to take these off. Look, these brand new. Never review seafood in the white J's, bro. They brand new white J's, bro. I ain't messing those up. Not here, not ever. So you see the crab leg is nice and seasoned real good. It's looking luscious, and I ain't gonna lie, this is really a king crab. I was thinking they was gonna give me a peasant crab and say it was a king. But you know what I'm saying? I can see through all the smoke and mirrors. This right here is really a king. We gonna break it up and see what's inside of him.
So how big was that crab?
Oh, he a flimsy bad boy. But he a meaty boy, though. Look at that meat. Pause.
That texture looks so gross, though.
Pause. Let's see what's up with it. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all.
Keep tearing it up.
Look at it. Y'all can see, this thing is full of meat, bro. So the king crab leg is very flavorful. It's got a lot of meat in it. The meat is rich. The meat is savory. And it's very delicious, y'all. I was worried at first because they were extremely flimsy. I felt like they was probably overcooked or something like that. but they not. Are we gonna jump into a potato? All right, y'all see how this potato's looking?
Yeah, they got
This
the whole
potato's about
shit.
the size of a lemon. It's real saucy, y'all. They wasn't stingy with the sauce. That potato's good, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. The potatoes hit. Full of flavor. Nice and soft.
But it has to be simply due to the crab as to why it's $87. It ain't due to the sauce or the ingredients. I'm assuming that like a king crab is just rare. That's why they gotta charge so much. From like, it might be good, but that's a steep price, bro.
And they did their thing. You see how my hands are looking, yo? Make sure you come correct with some gloves. If you got cuts on your hands, you're gonna burn your hands up, bro. All right, y'all see how these shrimps is looking? We always do the shrimps with their heads off. I don't know about you, but I ain't eating no sea roach head, bro. Not doing that. A lot of times they give you these real puny shrimps. Here they ain't do that. This is a decent size, real sauced up. We gonna see what he's doing.
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of messy food. Like anything where I eat, I'm like, I get very messy. Like I usually tend to avoid it or not be a big fan of it.
Packed with flavor, bro. Not gonna lie, it's hitting. The only thing is, it said it was a fire sauce, but the sauce ain't fire. It ain't hot. It's mild. Taste buds ain't hollering or none of that. But it's good. It's flavorful. This meal right here, y'all, not gonna lie, it's gonna get a 10 out of 10. It was worth the $87.
Really?
Because hook and reel cheaper, but it don't be getting the job done. The sauce sucks and everything else, and I'm actually surprised, bro. They did good.
Why you just be throwing his shit on the floor? Like, come on, Peaks.
So the corn a little hard, y'all. They didn't really cook the corn all the way. But I ain't mad, though, because everything else was really good. Hey, you already know we had to take those off. This nasty-ass corn gonna feed the fishes. They love corn.
What was that walk? What the fuck was that?
They love corn. Y'all, I'ma go in there and I'ma tell the owner he did good, bro, because there's a lot of shitty places out here that I gotta talk shit on, bro. But you know what I'm saying? He did good. He did his thing, so I'ma go ahead and dap him up, bro. Did good, my friend. He did. You know what I'm saying? Look, hey, this my man.
God, that was a terrible shake.
I'm gonna go ahead and dap him up, bro. Did good, my friend. He did.
He shook his wrist.
Hey, this my man right here, you know what I'm saying? If he should cry, he did what he did, you know what I'm saying? And he hooked it up. I ain't gonna lie, hey, is it just me? Or did he look a little nervous, bro? Like, I know I got tats, but you know what I'm saying? I'm giving him his props, bro. I think he was a little scared of me, bro. The food good, bro. You don't need to be scared, bro. I ain't gonna do nothing crazy to you. I ain't gonna rob you, bro. You got some good ass crabs, bro. And I ain't talking about pubic lice.
People just be like
y'all,
that.
So look, thank you for watching this video. Leave a like, subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'm trying to get better at closing out these videos because I normally just chop my video and that'd be the end of the video. But everybody's saying I need to start closing it out and being a little bit more professional. So yeah, like, subscribe, share, and let me know where you want me to go to next, y'all.
Yeah, people are just like that when it comes to strangers that they don't know. They just like automatically feel, I don't know, uncomfortable or something, which is understandable. I get it, but oh man, I feel like those videos were funnier than the ones we watched yesterday. But still, that one yesterday with the with the pizza. That shit had me in like I was literally in pain from laughing so hard. He said, "Bro, is you a mechanic or a cook?" He was so pressed. Golly, but the one with the mom, that one had me weak. Oh man, but it's been a long day, y'all. Is it? It's not 1 o'clock yet, is it? Damn near about to be 12:50. Fucking time flies, bro. Let me turn this down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still debating if I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow and help old boy out. At this point, man, I don't really know what I'm gonna do, and I don't even really mean within that situation. I kind of mean that in general. I just said this the other day on TikTok. I'm like, man, I was talking about like the subject of adulthood. I'm like, this shit sucks because I'm at a point in my life, man. I get up and go. That's really the main priority and the main objective of the day is just to get up, go to work. You gotta do something because fucking bills don't pay themselves. And it's like sometimes it's like, I don't know. I feel like back in the day, I used to. I mean, I guess I just gotta work my way to, you know, back to that once again. But you know, back in the day, I used to set like goals for shit. Like, you know, when I used to have like, you know, like, all right, like once I get this check, you know, I'm gonna start saving money toward this, or like this. I'm working because like, you know, like this is like, you know, the end goal or whatever type shit. But it's just like, you know, I'm at a point in my life where I feel like I don't really need much, you know. I feel like I pretty much have all the necessities. Like there's like a few things I might tell myself that like I want, but at the end of the day, like when I reflect on it, I don't really need it. So, you know, other than like, golly, I need to wrap this up because the more I talk, the fucking raspier my freaking voice gets. But I don't know. I guess theoretically you could say the only thing I would really want to work toward is like the next step into what I already have. Like, you know, right now I have a pretty nice, you know, I live in a pretty nice apartment, but I would love to at some point have a nice house. Right now I have a pretty good PC, but at some point I'd like to have a pretty fucking, you know, beast setup. You know, right now I have a pretty nice, reliable car, but at some point I'd like to have something that's like very, you know, kind of low key luxury and kind of like, okay, like this is cool. Like, so, but at the same time, I'm still, God, I need some fucking water. I don't feel like going downstairs to get some, but I feel like I'm pretty content with what I have now. Like, I don't feel like there's a lack of, so, you know, lately when I just be going to work and I be stacking money to like, you know, save shit, really it's just to pay bills. And then like, I just be like, all right, like, you know, every now and then I'll go out with friends and do shit, but I don't know, like lately a lot of life has just been like work, sleep, repeat, or work, eat, sleep, repeat, or and then every now and then I'll work, or I'll work, eat, stream, and then sleep. I'll throw a stream in there here and there, but it's just like for the most part I'm just on freaking, I hate to say it because I talked about how I hate being in this mode the other day, but I'm just in grind mode, man. Like low-key survival mode, like this tunnel vision. To be honest, you know, there's a few days where it's just like I start to really dwell on it and it kind of like, you know, start to like, you know, lose like motivation a little bit because I don't know, it kind of takes a toll on you just knowing like you're just, you know, working all these days, and even on top of that, like you're not even really like getting ahead of the curve. You're kind of still staying like within the same, you know, areas and boundaries that you're within. Like, you know, I don't know, but I've been feeling lately that right now, like I'm in a chapter in my life where like a lot of change needs to happen, and change has been happening slowly, but I feel like it's only like the first phase of it to where like I gotta really just pull a 180 on some shit. I don't know, just get a lot of things straight. Priorities first off, but I don't know, these past few weeks I've just been in a weird, like, you know, odd place mentally due to a lot of, you know, this bullshit that I probably in reality shouldn't be worried about, but due to me just being a human and a fucking idiot, sometimes I worry about shit I shouldn't really worry about. I have no control over, but, you know, to put it all in simple terms and to not really go too deep into detail, you know, it's just, you know, complications with like real life, you know, close friends and relationships, and I don't know, like I just feel like I'm at a point in my life where I've invested a lot of time into people to maybe realize that, like, not to say it wasn't worth it, but to say, like, you know, perhaps like I could have been focused on other things besides, like, I don't know, dealing with this so-called situation or these people, or I don't really know what I'm getting at, but it's been having a lot of deep thoughts lately, trying to figure shit out. So it's one of the main reasons why the streams kind of still, oh my god, I need to wrap this up immediately, kind of still aren't consistent, because let's be real, there's a lot of times where technically I do have time to stream when I get home from work. And granted, like, I be tired, but I'm like, I'm not tired enough to stream because I'm still just sitting here not doing much. But then sometimes I just kind of get lost in my head. Now I'll sit here with the intent to stream, but I'll kind of just, you know, blank out for like an hour, sometimes even two, just like, fuck, like, I need to figure some shit out. But, you know, that's another deep conversation we could have for another night. I need to go get me some water because, yeah, you feel me? But I appreciate those that came through. Shout out to Jackie for the raid. I don't know if we got any new followers, but if we did, if I missed anything, appreciate y'all. But y'all know the drill. Until the next time, we are outro. You feel me?